Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. It is Roland Garros 2024 men's final preview and prediction time, and it's Carlos Alcaraz versus Alexander Zverev in a blockbuster showdown. Make sure to stay tuned for the meat of this video, probably around the middle part of this video, where we'll talk about the tactics and strategic breakdown. There's a lot that I want to get into, and I've done a lot of research, a lot of watching of their previous matches, not just in this Roland Garros tournament, but also between the two players. Every single time they met, I've had a look at the matches as well. So I have a lot of insights into that. Before we do get into it, though, remember to that like button. Do subscribe if you're new, and do leave a rating and review if you're listening on a podcast platform. Also, leave a comment down below in the video, because I really want to know your opinion on who you think is going to win and why. And not just that, if you have any insights yourself on the matchup, I'm always intrigued to hear what you guys have to say, because some of you are tennis geniuses. On top of that, then we're going to talk about what is always my favorite part of every preview and prediction video, which is the tactical side. So talking about how it might play out, what we've seen in the past, and then ultimately I'll give you guys my prediction at the end. So let's get into their route to the final. So for Zverev, it's been a pretty solid showing, in all honesty. He beat Nadal, of course, in the first round, which was, one of the toughest first round matches you could ever get. Not just at Roland Garros, but in Grand Slam, I think. Well, I think Roland Garros. Let's say at Roland Garros, because if you get Djokovic maybe at the first round of the Australian Open, that's probably potentially equally as hard. You could argue. So yeah, look, straight sets over Nadal, and Nadal wasn't at his best, we have to say, but he still wasn't at a terrible level. So I thought that was a good win for Zverev, especially given that he won in straights, got it done professionally, beat Goffin as well in straight sets. Griekspoor was, look, it was a messy one, a 5-set victory there, same over Runa, who again had a lot of success against Zverev. So these two matches, after those two matches, you're thinking, oh, okay, he's got a lot of miles on the clock going into the rest of the tournament. How's he going to fare? But you know what? He did really well. He did really well to then get a straight set victory over Dimner, and then he beat Ruud after losing the first set. I do have to caveat it with the fact that Ruud, like physically, he was a little bit impaired after the first set. Now, I don't think it would have made a difference in the result, because Zverev was just starting to turn it on really at the beginning of the second set, broke straight away. But I do think it's why those 3 sets, or especially the last 2 sets, were as easy as they were in the end for Zverev. But he comes into this playing arguably the best tennis of his career to date. For Alcaraz, it's been a good showing as well. Straight set victory over Wolf, and then the only set he lost up until the semi-final stage was against De Jong. He beat Korda, Felix, Auger-Aliassime, and Stefanos Tsitsipas, all in straight sets. And then, of course, the battle of the young superstars in Alcaraz Sinner, or Sincaraz, as some people like to say. Yeah, look, I mean, this match wasn't particularly high quality, in honesty. The first few sets, there's a lot of unforced errors. I think I've seen some stats saying that there were over 100 unforced errors cumulatively between the two. I mean, Alcaraz definitely wasn't at his best. He was a set and I think a breakdown, but came back nicely. He did. And I think for him, the biggest positive that he'll take from it is that he wasn't playing his best tennis and he still came out on top. And true champions can win matches in any sport, that is, can win matches and when they're not playing at their best. They can win matches when they're not playing at their best. And that is a sign of a true champion. It's a well-known saying. So, Carlos Alcaraz and Zverev come into this, and actually some interesting time on court stat. 16 hours and 23 minutes for Alcaraz, 19 hours and 28 minutes for Zverev, so substantially more coming into this match. Sets 1-1 and lost, while 18-3 for Alcaraz, 18-4 to Zverev. In terms of the head-to-head, now there's a lot to unpack here. Alcaraz won their most recent meeting in Indian Wells, which of course is a slow, bouncy, hard court. So yeah, look, it's not exactly the same as the Australian Open. Sorry, as Roland Garros, but it's probably more of a. I'd say it's a better indicator than the Australian Open, of course, because the Australian Open is a faster hard court. But in saying that, Indian Wells isn't best of five. Talking of best of five, by the way, actually, Alcaraz, look at this stat, has only lost one 5-set match in his career, and that was to Berrettini at the Australian Open in 2022. In his career, where matches gone to 5 sets, his record is 10-1 in terms of win to loss record. Phenomenal. But yeah, look, the rivalry is real with Zverev and Alcaraz, and interestingly as well, you might not know this, but Alexander Zverev was revered as being the next big thing when the big three were almost pretty much in their prime. When he was 18, 19, Zverev was winning some big titles in the ATP finals or Masters 1000 tournaments, and he was seen as being the next big thing. So, at the age he's at now, which is what, 27, 28, he was expected to have already won at least one slam, right? So he has underperformed in comparison to what people's expectations were at the time. That is just a reality of it. Because what people thought about Alcaraz when he was 18, 19 is pretty similar to what people were saying about Zverev. I'm being honest. Now, Alcaraz didn't have, you could argue, the prime Federer and Djokovic and Nadal to deal with, so you have to factor that in. But there are some similarities. Both were kind of touted as prodigies. And the reason why Zverev was is because the skeleton of his game generally is extremely solid, and he seems to be able to do everything pretty well, right? Massive serve, really good returner, fantastic, solid backhand, steady. The forehand, the forehand, he's had issues with it throughout his career, with it being very conservative, almost pushing it at times. But when he's at his best, it's a real weapon, and he hits a very heavy ball on that side. He's got good reach, good touch, good hands in the net. When he's confident, the overhead's good. It's not really a weakness. He's had issues with the second serve, of course, but hasn't really suffered issues with it recently. And I say recently in the last year, 2 years. But yeah, like coming through, he just didn't really have massive holes in his game that people thought, oh, okay, that's a massive hole. Because even at the height that he is, whatever is 6'6", he moves extremely well, defends extremely well, and he is very athletic. So he just was a great all rounder. And of course, with Alcaraz, he had an incredible dynamism in his game, which was, I think, recognized at an early age. So it's just interesting that we've got these two players who are prodigies or touted as prodigies at the time, but they've had very different, let's say, careers so far. And Alcaraz, of course, is only 21, but he's already won 2 slams. Let's finish off just summarizing the head-to-head. So, of course, we can see their last match at Indian Wells, Alcaraz won, but on clay, the last match was Madrid, even 2023. The final, Alcaraz dominated that match. The clay head-to-head is 2-1 in favor of Alcaraz, but both those wins in Madrid, the conditions are very different to Roland Garros, I have to be honest. That with the altitude is quicker. They're definitely quicker courts, but the movement, sliding, etc., is the same. They met at Roland Garros 2022, and we'll touch upon that in our tactics section. Zverev beat a more raw Carlos Alcaraz at the time, I think it's fair to say, and he was very, very impressive. And that, of course, was the year where he suffered that heart-wrenching, for him anyway, ankle injury against Nadal in the semi-finals, which, was a shame because he was playing some phenomenal tennis and I think there's that is one of those what if moments, I think, in tennis. Like, could he have beaten Nadal? Could he have beaten Nadal when Nadal was playing extremely well? Nadal went on to win Roland Garros, of course, beating Ruud in the final. And this was after Nadal just beating Djokovic in the quarterfinal and was playing some fantastic tennis. So Zverev was keeping up with him. Lost the first set tiebreaker, second set went to a tiebreaker. Then that happened. So yeah, massive shame, of course. But he's now got a chance for retribution almost, right? Because if he wins this title, it was all worth it. The comeback, the rehab, etc. And I'm sure he's had his eyes on doing something at Roland Garros since that moment. And of course, as well documented in the Netflix series as well on Breaking Point. So, enough about that. Let's talk about tactics. So, to start off, I think the Alcaraz versus Sinner, if that's the Alcaraz that turns up against Zverev, and the Zverev is the one that played against Ruud, Zverev probably wins. In all honesty, Zverev probably wins. But that's a very, very big if. And they always say no ifs and buts. But we have to, because that's what tactics and strategy is all about, especially when you're doing a preview. You don't have the benefit of hindsight and the benefit of watching a match and then being able to analyze it after. So this is calculated and analytical speculation. Context is important here, though, because Alcaraz, as I said earlier, he didn't play his best, but he still won. I also think it's important to highlight that he served really well and was very brave in some of the big, big moments. He faced a lot of pressure in that deciding set against Sinner. I think there are three juice games, three pretty long juice games as well on his serve, where he managed to hold. He didn't get broken, and he came up clutch. So that was impressive. And yeah, look, I thought he was very good in the mental department after the first set and a half. Alcaraz has not lost a Grand Slam final. He's played two, won two. Wimbledon last year, and of course the US Open the year before. Zverev's played one in 2020, the US Open, where Dominic Thiem won a 5-set match and lost the one that he's played. So that was 4 years ago. He should have matured a bit more by now, you'd imagine, especially in the mental aspect. So you'd expect him to hold up better. So I think in terms of the mental side of things, both these players should, you would think, come into this and play some of their best tennis, as long as they're not physically hampered in any way. So that's a positive, I think. So if we're assuming that both mentally and physically are in a good place, we can then talk about how it might play out, what to look out for, etc. So I want to talk about Zverev's serve first, because I do think that is extremely key for him in this matchup. Zverev has been able to cause Alcaraz issues in this matchup when he served huge. Not just huge, but he's hit his spots extremely well, and he's been able to back it up as well behind that big first serve. He has been serving well, 19 aces against Ruud. This is on a clay court over 4 sets. Now, Ruud isn't as good a returner as Alcaraz, but even if, right, let's cater in that Ruud is not as good a returner. Let's say on average, Alcaraz would maybe not get aced 2 times less each set. Fine, take 8 aces off. That's still 11 aces, right? That is still a ridiculously good return on a clay court. So that's not including unreturnable serves. He also had 86% of first serve points won, right, and served at nearly 70% of first serve points in. So, look, I have to say, if he serves as he has been serving this week, or this fortnight even, he's going to be in a really good place playing Alcaraz tomorrow. in the final because it just gives him a fantastic platform on what to play off of. It does, especially in the return games, because the question is, can Zverev nullify, right, Alcaraz in his service games, as he did versus Ruud in sets 2-4, and also exactly what he did against Alcaraz in the Australian Open earlier this year. It was a serving clinic. And the issue for someone like Alcaraz is that he gets frustrated when he's not able to get inroads into return games. And if Zverev is able to serve massive, Alcaraz will get frustrated and will start trying different things. And he won't stay patient. He won't stay patient in those instances because there's not really a lot he can do, in all honesty. So he just has to weather the storm. But it's easier said than done, especially with someone like Alcaraz who's got so many tools at his disposal. He gets frustrated when he's not able to utilize them. Also, I know that Alcaraz most likely will be standing very far back, but I would not serve and volley against Alcaraz because I think it's just a crazy, crazy choice. Unless Zverev is able to hit a massive kick serve out wide that drags him out big time, then maybe. But even then, I just think it's a really risky play. Alcaraz is very good at passing players, and not just that, but once you open up an angle, it then leaves you more susceptible for Alcaraz to attack that angle. And he's brave and he'll do it. And he's also very skillful. So it's something that Zverev might not utilize. I think if he's going to come to the net, which I've seen him do effectively over Alcaraz over the 5 matches he won, he was selective about when he came to the net, but also he tended to come in behind an approach shot rather than behind his serve. Just rush the net, which in 2022 and the Roland Garros match, when Carlos was getting outplayed from the baseline, that's exactly what he started doing. He started rushing the net, and Zverev picked him off at the net too. And both these players have, a fantastic ability to pick players off of the net if the quality of the approach is just not up to scratch, and it needs to be very good. Because even if it's good, you'll still get passed most likely because these guys are that good at being able to manipulate angles and their hands and just being able to hit targets when under pressure, right, from someone at the net. One thing I want to point out when talking about why Alcaraz struggles against Zverev, right? Why does he have this losing head-to-head currently? Well, if you were to name the 3 players that Alcaraz struggles with the most, who would you name on tour right now? Or just in the last year, 2 years? I'd say personally, it's Djokovic, Sinner, and Zverev. What do those 3 players have in common? All 3 players have elite two-handed backhands. Elite two-handed backhands. And not only do they have elite and steady, super solid backhands, all 3 of them are able to be extremely offensive off them as well. Not just cross court, but down the line, and able to change direction almost at will. And on top of that, all 3 of them are very athletic. But I think that's almost a given at this level, rather they're going to be athletic. And they're great defenders, especially in that backhand corner. So Zverev can nullify the Alcaraz's offensive tendencies in the ad court, which is the point that I'm trying to get at. Zverev's two-hander is super steady and is arguably, in my opinion, I think he's probably the best actually thinking about it. I reckon it's the best two-handed backhand when taking the ball at or above shoulder height. I genuinely think it could be. He's also able to easily change direction, especially on clay, because he's able to open up more angles on the court uh, just because of the nature of the clay courts. Higher topspin, the ball kicks off more. It means that you can drag out opponents and open up the court more at will. And it just means that he'll be able to go line and really attack that space, which as athletic as Alcaraz is, if he's been dragged out a lot, Zverev's two-hander is not one of those pushy two-handers into the court. No, he will crunch it into the court. And he's got a fantastic down-the-line backhand as well. So I think in that battle, which I think is very crucial, and in a lot of elite matchups, the ad court battle can tend to win matches. Whoever wrestles control of that battle, that ad court battle, normally comes out on top in the match. Of course, the serve and return is massive, and you could argue they're the best. It's the best, two skills, and most important skills. Obviously, the serve return dynamic is arguably the most important matchup in a tennis match, but the ad court exchange at the elite level is just such an important one that ends up playing out more often than not. Yes, you can talk about the cross court, juice exchange or just the juice exchange generally as well, but what ends up happening is players get trapped in the ad court exchange, and then it's whoever can wrestle momentum in those moments, and the people that come out as a winner in those exchanges tend to be the people that win the match as a whole. So in the ad court exchanges, I think Alcaraz in the past has tried to hit through Zverev in backhand to backhand. And I think, I'm going to be honest, Zverev's backhand is better than Alcaraz's. It's more versatile generally. He defends better on that side. And he's just generally more solid. Like, he's got better shot tolerance on that wing, no doubt. You could argue he's got better shot tolerance overall as well, but I'm not sure whether that's necessarily the case when they're both playing at their best. But definitely in the backhand to backhand, I think it's fair to say. Now, Alcaraz needs to vary it on that side and try not to get stuck in that ad court exchange, because even if he's going with his into out forehand into the backhand of Zverev, most likely he's still going to be in trouble, because what Zverev will do, unless Alcaraz hits an absolutely phenomenal into out forehand, which ends up being a flat, forehand that finds an angle into out, that's a winner, which on clay is very hard to do. Zverev will hit a backhand that is either going to be deep and penetrating, or it's going to be a backhand that has good width and drags out Alcaraz, and then puts him in an awkward position to have to hit a very aggressive shot under pressure. So my suggestion for Alcaraz would be to vary it up. And when I mean vary it up, I think he can be and does have enough variety on that backhand side, or just in the into forehand side, whatever you want to call it, because I think realistically he will get stuck in the backhand to backhand in a lot of instances. He could hit that backhand lob that I mentioned in the Sinner preview, which I think would be effective as well, to just slow down the pace, because Zverev's backhand, right, is almost mechanical. If you keep on hitting at one pace and you hit as harder and harder and harder, the ball just come back harder and harder and harder. And I do think you need variety on it, and he does generate really good pace on that backhand wing, but it is harder for him when it's a slice or it's a slow ball, to kind of get that racket head speed, especially when he's having to go below, like, ankle, knee height on that backhand side. He's a tall guy. He is very good, to be fair. Well, I think he is still solid hitting those low backhands, but it's definitely not a preferred contact point for him, right? He's looking at waist height, or even I think at shoulder height is even better on that backhand side. So I do think Alcaraz can use that backhand lob, just a variation, that kind of higher topspin, heavier ball on top of his usual, rally ball. He can also throw in a few flatter ones, but also the slice as well. And the slice has to be good enough that Zverev can't run around it and hit into it in forehand to then attack the space and be on the front foot, or potentially attack with a backhand and then come to the net, which, Alcaraz would then be in trouble. He'd be on the back foot. And that's one thing which leads me nicely onto talking about Zverev attacking Alcaraz from the baseline. I talked about that 2022 match at Roland Garros, and what Zverev did really well against Alcaraz was maintain his aggression throughout the match. He didn't go conservative and safe and let Alcaraz gain momentum in the rallies and dictate large periods of those points during the match. He actually made sure, especially with the forehand, that he wasn't going to be conservative and go cross court lots and lots of coverage and really nice depth, but no penetration, like not really hitting through the ball and through the court. He said, no, I'm going to make sure that, look, if I'm going to go cross court, it's going to be with purpose and intent. And if I'm going to go line, I want to make sure that I'm being brave in those choices, not being silly, right? I'm not going to hit a forehand down the line from 3 meters out wide and 3 meters behind the baseline, but I'm going to make sure that I'm not being safe and being predictable so that Carlos can just pick me off, which is exactly what he do, right? And Zverev, sorry, even was brave in that Roland Garros 2022 match, and he's also brave in the Australian Open match they played earlier this year. Now, it's easy to be brave when you're serving well, so that is going to be a big factor, which is why I talked about it first. But look, I've talked a lot about how Zverev can win this match. I think for Alcaraz, he needs to be patient. He needs to be patient in these exchanges, and yes, it is important that he tries to dictate the points, but dictating the points doesn't mean going gung ho and being extremely aggressive, right? And making sure that he's constantly pressing and suffocating Zverev, because on a clay court, realistically, you can't do that every single point. The that's just the reality of the situation. On a slow court, you can't do that every single point. It's just not viable. But what he can do, right, is make sure that things are on his own terms, and by doing that, there's a few factors that he needs to make sure are checked. And one is make sure that he's serving well. I think at Tsitsipas, he was serving at like 92% of first serves in, which is, by the way, phenomenal. I'm not saying he needs to hit those numbers, but he should be at around 70%, because I think that's actually an achievable target in this final. And also hit his spots. And look, he's going to go into the Zverev forehand return because Zverev's backhand return is a lot better than his forehand return. It's just well known, it's well documented. But also throw in the variation on the kick serve out wide to the backhand. But probably don't sneak in behind it and serve and volley, because you know that that backhand is probably going to be extremely well struck. And if he sees you sneaking into the net, he'll probably pass you down the line. That is, right, what's probably going to happen. And we've seen that happen at the Australian Open earlier this year in matches that he's lost to Zverev, or even matches that he's won. Zverev on the backhand side is extremely versatile, and he's very comfortable on that side. So if you rush him, or try to rush him, more often than not, you're going to get burnt coming to the net, going into that side. Alcaraz could potentially hit a kick serve out wide from the juice side to the forehand and come to the net, and he probably will get a more favourable volley and a chance to finish off the point. That could be an option. But I do think that the first serve being made is key, and then what comes behind that is also going to be crucial for him. And that leads me on to number 2, which is making sure that he tries to dictate with a forehand. Again, he doesn't have to hit a winner on the +1 shot, but dictating with the into-in and into-out forehand especially is crucial. Now, if I was Alcaraz, we were talking on the backhand to backhand, right, and that ad-court exchange, I would try and get out of that and break that rhythm, break the shackles of that exchange. And there's a few ways he can do it, right, with the into-in forehand for one, or the backhand down the line. He can potentially even slice down the line, or what he could do, and which I didn't talk about earlier, actually, which is a good thing to bring up, is a shorter slice cross court, the angled one, which Zverev is very athletic and he might get there, and he probably will get there, but he's still 6'6", right? So getting down there is awkward. What does he do? Does he go reverse drop shot? Does he try to find that angle of his own? Does he try and put it away? If Alcaraz has done his job and kept that slice low enough, he can't hit a winner off it, a clean winner, unless it's a phenomenal shot. So it just adds something more for Zverev to think about, puts him in an awkward position in the forecourt, and Alcaraz could potentially pick him off with a drop, with the pass even. With the forehand, with that +1 forehand, it needs to be high quality, and he cannot make the same unforced errors that he did against Sinner. Because if he does, then the match will not go the way that he wants it to go. And that's the honest truth, I think, in this case, because Zverev is playing too solid, in my opinion, to have Alcaraz playing at a level where he's spraying the ball pretty erratically at times to lose. I just think that's the way it is right now. So Carlos needs to be solid from the baseline, and there will be points where he needs to be patient and he with higher topspin and depth, and actually try and wait out the point a little bit to find the right opportunity to be aggressive, to either finish it with a drop shot or finish it with a shot into the open court after dragging out Zverev. He doesn't need to hit a worldy shot every single point. No one's saying, like, restrain him in the sense that we want to take away that va-va-voom, as Thierry Henry would say, the French football player, but we also want to have Alcaraz playing at a consistent level so that his base level is good enough that and it should be good enough because of his ability to beat most players, and then he's able to raise his level, but there shouldn't be a big fluctuation in level. It shouldn't be lower than it just shouldn't be. His base level, I think, sometimes can be a little bit low. That's what I'm saying for Alcaraz. And it tends to not be for a whole match. It tends to fluctuate, though, throughout matches, which it does for most players, unless you're the big three. So I think maybe I'm being a bit harsh. But, you know, he can definitely go through periods where his level drops, and that's where Zverev could potentially pounce as well. The first set, I think, is quite crucial for Zverev. I do think if he loses the first set, it could be difficult because the pressure of being in a final, and I just think Alcaraz will have the crowd on his side as well. So that could be key. That first set, Alcaraz can't start slow. You know, I gave that stat earlier about him winning, 10 out of the 11 5-set matches he's played, but I don't think he'd want to play a 5-set match against Zverev because it will be grueling, it will be physical, and Zverev can match his physicality, and that's what's so scary as well about Zverev is he doesn't tend to get tired. So it'd be interesting if it does go the distance. I'm hoping for a fantastic match. Let me know who you think is going to win. My prediction is going to be Alcaraz in 4 sets. Let me know your thoughts. Thank you very much, guys. Stay safe and well, and we'll see you on the next video.
All I want
Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. We do have the final today. It is Carlos Alcaraz versus Alexander Zverev for the Roland Garros 2024 title, and it would be the first Roland Garros title for either player. So a lot at stake. And what's on the line? Well, for Carlos Alcaraz, it'd be his third Grand Slam title. He won Wimbledon last year, and of course the US Open the year before. And for Alexander Zverev, it would be his first Grand Slam title. He's been on the search for it for many years now. In fairness, he's 27 years of age. I think a lot of people would have thought he would have won one by this stage. Of course, losing that final to Dominic Thiem in 2020 in a five-set, I won't say thriller, but a dramatic five-set, let's say, at the US Open. And for Alcaraz, it'll also be a 14th career title. For Zverev, it would be a 23rd career title. And look, he'd have more slams than the entire 90s gen if he were to win Roland Garros Alcaraz, so that's impressive. I think Sinner's obviously coming and he's coming for Alcaraz, but look, a moment in time, it would be no doubt in his career. And look, Zverev would be the first German Roland Garros champion of the era as well, so for respect, I've heard him talking about it, clearly cheering on his fellow countrymen, and understandably so. But let's see how they get, because I'm intrigued to see exactly what Zverev can do today. Is he going to be able to pull it out the bag? He's got the winning head-to-head at 5-4, or Alcaraz is too strong, and he's never lost a Grand Slam final, right? That's just how clutch he's been, and we saw how he served out that Wimbledon final last year and how he served out against Sinner in the semi-finals a couple of days ago. He just seems to have ice in his veins when he really needs to. In terms of people in the chat, step down saying, can't wait for this one. Yes, that's done. How you doing? Great to have you in the chat as always. MJ in the chat as well. Sean. Yeah, all good, all good. Well, we've got any comments to address? Zverev's game didn't evolve. He's good at what he does from behind the baseline. Yeah, it didn't evolve, I think, as much as people would have thought. But I think now, he has steadily improved the last few years, but especially at the start, it seemed like he thought, "Look, what I'm doing is enough to beat these guys," because he was getting some wins over them, but didn't realize that the big three and the rest of the group, the people like Medvedev, etc., Del Potro, whoever else, they just continually improved or tried to continually improve anyway. Who else in the chat? We've got Fio Tennis. Good to see you. Jerome, Sean, Cam. Thank you for the 10. That's very generous of you. Appreciate it, my man. Here he is. Yeah, here he is indeed. The McEnroe of YouTube, some say. Don't know if McEnroe is a good comparison, to be honest. But yeah, Daz in the chat. Who's in the final? Yours truly. Danilo. Let's go, Sasha. Hi, Prazan. Okay, Danilo. Hold on. Danilo Torres. So that's a Latino name, right? Or are you Spanish? Like, Torres is a Spanish name. So where are you from? Are you Spanish and you're cheering on Zverev? By the way, it will be Alexander Zverev to start off on serve here. Let's see how we get on. Zverev to start us off. Oh, tried to go for the big booming serve on the tee. I mean, he was tempted to look at the line, but it's pretty clear that it was wide. Second serve coming up is straight away for Alcaraz to have a look at. Second serve into the forehand. Oh, it's a let. Okay. Okay, let. Zverev is 1 out of 5 against Big Three at Grand Slams, including the Roland Garros 2024. His record at Grand Slams is very poor. That's against a Big Three, though. That's a bit harsh. Alcaraz isn't a Big Three player. So, second serve is a double fault. Uh-oh. It was a let and a double fault. That is not a good start from Zverev. Well, no. I was saying in my preview that the double faults haven't really come for him in the last year and a half, but that's not a good start. Oh, first him into the net. Oh no, this is going to be nervy for him. Second serve again. Surely he doesn't double fault again. Surely not. He does. Oh my word. Oh no, this is not what we want to see because if we want a competitive match, if Zverev's going to do this, he's changing his racket. Mate, it's not your racket. It's not your racket. It's not your racket. It's your nerves. Oh my gosh. What's happening? There's no video on this live. No, there isn't. I am reading comments. Relax. Relax. But I'm reading it from YouTube. Come over to YouTube. Ecolol23. Come over to YouTube. So the tease a big one. Slicing to the net from Alcaraz. So finds the first serve. Zverev is a big one. 15-30 gives him a little bit of breathing space. But for me, he needs to make his second serve. I almost want to see him try and make one. I foresee a few double faults for Zverev today. Oh, and Joe, you are a genius. Great set on the tee from Zverev again. Great return from Alcaraz, though. Forehand down the middle, and they exchange backhand to backhand here. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Good angle found. Forehand down the middle from Zverev. Very, very tentative. Zverev has come out extremely tentative straight away here. It's a very, very sluggish looking German. Is it the nerves? Maybe. Alcaraz misses a big opportunity to get break points there. It was a forehand to go into out. It would have been a winner. Just missed it. Went wide to 30 all. So that wide slice from Alcaraz is long. So 40-30. If he holds here, that would be very helpful for his confidence, that's for sure. Surely he's nervous, yeah. Zverev will put more pace on his second serve against Alcaraz. I think, actually, in all honesty, Joe, he won't. Not in the early stages. He will just try and make it because he doesn't want to double fault. As he gets into the match, that might be the case. Yeah, I agree, Joe. Yeah. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. That's a good serve out wide from the German. Forehand into in is just missed. from Zverev. So we're at juice. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch, there's quite a lot of you watching on Twitch. Thank you for watching. Do click the follow button if you don't mind. Read us, help us out. And then also do jump over to our YouTube, Quality Shot Tennis on YouTube. There's lots of people in the chat. There's more people chatting on YouTube. And also there's a poll as well. It's just, I feel like it's a better experience. So jump over to our YouTube, I'd say. Serve into the net from Zverev. Right. Will he make a second serve? He hasn't made a second serve yet. Tom in the chat as well. Hey, Tom. Conrad, Hovitz, Daniel. Hello. Maggie. Hey, Maggie. Oh, he does make it. It's a good second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Now, forehand as he comes to the net. Tries to pass him. Zverev doesn't do well enough. A couple of really short forehands from Zverev. Just letting Alcaraz come onto him. And Alcaraz attacking that Zverev forehand. He knows. He listened to my preview. I said, don't approach the Zverev backhand. He goes into the forehand side, which is tentative at the moment. It's a great drop volley to finish on the point from Alcaraz. And it is a breakpoint opportunity early on in the opening service game here for Carlos Alcaraz. Served on the tee's missed from Zverev. Second serve coming up. Now, this is a lot of pressure. So does he double fault here? That's the question. Hopefully not. Look, we want a competitive match. No matter who you're cheering for, surely you want to see good tennis. Kick serve in the middle of the box from Zverev, by the way. Backhand down the line is not good enough because it ends up finding the middle of the court instead. And Alcaraz powers the forehand down the line. Right. So Alcaraz gets the early break. A couple of double faults were really the main reason for Zverev getting broken there. Yes, he was tentative, but look, it's the opening game. So the tentative forehands I could almost forgive early doors. But double faults, one double fault, maybe fine. Back to back, though, to go love 30 and put yourself under that amount of pressure. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. It's a shame. It's a massive shame. But hopefully he sorts himself out mentally sooner rather than later. So Alcaraz starts to consolidate the break straight away here. Both players looking to win their first Roland Garros title. And for Zverev, it would be a first Grand Slam title, right? There's a lot on the line for Zverev. He'll feel like this is a big opportunity. I want lots of good tennis and a smiling Alcaraz. Carlos smiling during matches is so heartwarming. That's fair. Yeah. We want good tennis, right? Yeah. Good second serve into the forehand of Zverev. A shank from Alcaraz. Now, look, this is very interesting, and I'll tell you why. I've been watching the Zverev matches and also commenting on it, and I said one of the things that Zverev hasn't been doing this whole Roland Garros tournament is hitting this really loopy, kind of passive, high toss from forehand to just almost just make it. Right, it's a very conservative, safe shot, and the shape is just not going to hurt opponents generally. Now, Alcaraz made a big mistake there by shanking that forehand. He had a lot of time. But Zverev hit that specific forehand that I was talking about. He hasn't hit it all fortnight. So that to me just shows the nerves as oh, there might be a bit of nerves for Alcaraz. He double faults as well. Not exactly high level affair here in these opening couple of games. Love 30. Kicks over into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand from Zverev down the middle. It's a big one that comes forward. Goes backhand cross. Comes to the net. Pass is not good enough from Alcaraz, but neither is the volley from Zverev, who volleys wide. Oh, Zverev. What is that? Big opportunity from Zverev to go 40 love up in the return game. Oh dear. Bonjour, says Frank. Hey, nervy beginnings. Yeah, very nervy beginnings. Very nervy beginnings. And hear the French police in the background. So that wide backhand from Zverev. Decent angle. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev should get there. Puts it away. That's a poor drop shot. Really, really poor from Alcaraz. I think Alcaraz is feeling nervous too. I think he's feeling he went drop shot, but not sure if that was the right option. Maybe he just didn't execute it well enough in fairness. But Zverev was very quick to come forward there. Very quick. The drop shot wasn't good. So 2 break points. So that wide forehand from Zverev is just missed. I say just, but initially looked like he was going to find a fantastic angle cross court. But he drags it wide to 1 break point save for Alcaraz. Zverev looking to break back here. Tom says, not tennis related, but forgot where is your name from, Fazan? My name is from, it's technically Arabic. Yeah. Sure, and I thought Ash would be on the men's final as well. Ash actually filled in. A funny story, and you guys would have noticed, and quite actually, I'll say after this game. I'll say after this game. Let's not get carried away. And play by play is, oh my word. First serve into the net from Alcaraz. Second serve for Zverev hit on break point. Big opportunity for the German. Backhand cross into the backhand corner of Alcaraz. Goes line, tries to get out of that backhand to backhand. And he misses though with the backhand cross. As Zverev goes, oh, you want to get out of the backhand to backhand? That's fine. I'll just go forehand on the line again because your backhand on the line wasn't good enough. And Alcaraz goes wide with the backhand. So that will give Zverev a lot of confidence. There's a missed opportunity for Alcaraz there to hold serve. He holds serve and goes 2-love up. Zverev would start sweating big time at 1-1 now. Trading breaks. Franks is a great start. Really? I mean, I don't think it's a great start from either player. It's a competitive start because both players aren't playing very well. But yeah, levels, you devils. 1-0. Zverev serving to nudge in front and be the first one to hold serve here. Guys, do hit that like button, please, and do subscribe if you are new. Thanks for getting involved as always. Appreciate each and every one of you. Kick serve into the body of Alcaraz, but hits a forehand that goes long. It's a big kick serve from Zverev, but it's very safe. He's putting a lot of spin on the ball, so it's popping up. So it's not the easiest for Alcaraz to hit, but he is going conservative in the middle of the box because he wants to make sure he doesn't double fault. I mean, I guess fair play early doors here. So that wide into the backhand of Alcaraz. Oh, wow. That's a massive first serve. Alcaraz quite close, actually. I thought he'd be further behind the baseline on the first serve return, but he's probably only 1-2 meters behind the baseline. He ended up taking that backhand return almost at head height, and it sails long. If Zverev serves well, by the way, it's going to be a really tough ask to break him. And what a serve again from Zverev. He's turning it on. Massive serve out wide from the big German, 40-love. He's got 3 game points here. Massive certainty from Zverev. Gets a short ball, goes forehand on the line. Slice from Alcaraz. Forehand into it, into the net from Zverev. Oh, Ash was in the women's final. I'll explain why in a second. Holy cook serve. Ferenc, how old are you again? Out of interest. I always forget. Right, 40-15 here, Zverev. Massive serve on the tees. Missed it though. Second serve coming up. Needs that big kick serve, Zverev. Oh, it's my door buzzing. Come on, Zverev. Wrap this up, maybe then. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Goes in to win. Backhand cross on Zverev. Backhand into the net from Alcaraz. He does hold. 2-1. I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Right, okay. Alcaraz 1-2 down here, looking to hold serve and follow Zverev's lead. Level things up. It's serve out wide. Forehand is in from Zverev. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz is big. Comes forward. Smash opportunity, is it? No, because the defensive lob from Zverev goes long. Green love. It looks very warm, by the way. Very warm in Paris. Let's check the weather. That's 21 degrees. Not super warm, but humidity is at 40%. So the ball will be popping. Are there any tennis tournaments in the UK and the north of England? Yeah, Nottingham. Backhand cross from Zverev goes long. Nottingham and Ilkay? I don't know where that is actually. I should know. Yeah, so Ash, so I was on a work trip annoyingly from Wednesday to Saturday, which is why I couldn't stream. Normally I take the second week off, stream as much as possible, and obviously stream when I can as well on the first week. But yeah, wasn't able to because I was on a work trip that was like mandatory, and then yeah, so I was able to do previews analysis, but kick serve into the backhand of Zverev from the juice side. Backhand to backhand, a massive backhand from Zverev. Steps in, goes forehand in to win. Has Alcaraz on the stretch on the forehand. Now massive forehand again from Zverev. He's on the attack. And the forehand from Alcaraz on the defense goes long. Birmingham isn't up north though, really. It's literally called the Midlands, Birmingham. So it's in the middle of the UK, right? It's not north of England. It's north of London, but it's not north of England. But yes, there are tournaments in Birmingham. But yeah, and then Anthony and David unfortunately were unavailable for the women's final. So Ashfield in. Massive surge on the tee from Alcaraz comes forward. Volley as I said Ash. Zverev gets there. But can only whip it long. Wow, not a great volley, I have to say, from Alcaraz. Tried to hit a drop volley, but the touch wasn't quite there from Alcaraz. Zverev gets there, but can only whip it long. So 40-15, 2-game points here for Alcaraz to level things up here. Serve out wide, forehand from Zverev is a really good angle, but you know what's even better? A phenomenal drop shot from Alcaraz, stretching on the forehand side and drop shots at an beautiful angle. 2-all. Unbelievable. Guys, well, can you hear me okay, sound-wise? Please let me know if you can't. We're just checking that my sound is clear. Be more like Leeds, Manchester, or Liverpool. UK should invest into new hardcore tennis complexes that could also be used for other things. So they do have indoor complexes, but they're not LTA ones, I don't think. Yeah, they don't have events there at the moment. I also don't know how big tennis is in those areas, in fairness, but yeah. Isabella in the chat. Hey, Isabella, how you doing? Go Carlos Alcaraz. Yeah, fair play. Let me know in the chat. Who are you cheering on for? Alcaraz or Zverev? So about wide, it's the forehand of Alcaraz. Whips it down the middle. Shank from Zverev on the forehand side. That forehand has looked a little bit shaky. Is it nerves? Maybe. Who takes the French Open title in the YouTube poll? 72% of you have gone for Alcaraz so far. 28% for Zverev. Okay. Majority of you picking the Spaniard. So that wide from Zverev. Backhand is good. What a return from Alcaraz. It's a good first serve. Slice from Alcaraz. Cross court backhand to backhand. Slice again from Alcaraz. This time down the line. Very intelligent play from Alcaraz. Then goes backhand line. Forehand down the middle from Zverev. Backhand cross from Zverev. Can't find the Alcaraz backhand though. Into that forehand from Alcaraz. And the backhand into the net from Zverev. That was a very intelligent rally from Alcaraz. He didn't get stuck in the backhand to backhand or the ad court exchange. He was the one that made the move first. He's dictating play. It was a great slice down the line, really good depth. Found the Zverev forehand, which isn't quite firing right now. Zverev tried to go line, didn't really go line. Ended up going down the middle because he's not quite feeling it. as he normally does on that forehand side. So that wide into a slice of Alcaraz. Very short return. Zverev doesn't do enough with the approach. Just digs it out. And now he's back on the baseline. Backhand to backhand. Love 30s. Zverev under pressure. Goes down the line. Massive backhand on the line. Great defense here from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line. Backhand cross from Zverev into the net. What? Oh my word. Phenomenal from Alcaraz on the defense. Zverev didn't do enough there, though. It's a good serve, and he made it really difficult for himself. He tried to come forward to almost volley, or I think he was in two minds. Ended up hitting a really awkward forehand half volley down the middle of the court and got caught back to neutral. Tried to push Alcaraz, but he defended well, and then forces the error from the Zverev backhand. I love 40 here. Chance for Alcaraz to get the break and nudge in front here yet again. Serve down the tee. Forehand is in from Alcaraz. Clips the baseline. Forehand to forehand now. Massive forehand from Alcaraz cross court. Zverev on the running forehand can only find the net. So 3-2 Alcaraz. He gets the break. Oh dear, oh dear. Sasha Zverev just not able to string together two good service games at the moment. Yeah, nervy beginnings we were saying before. Right now, Alcaraz gains the momentum back. Guys, if you can hear me okay, please let me know in the chat. Making sure sound's okay, by the way. And thank you to those who have liked the video. Really does help us out. Appreciate it. Do subscribe if you're new as well. Leave your comments and questions in the chat and I'll get to them. Okay. Grab my water in a bit actually as well. Grab it now. Grab it now. What's that, Fazan? My audio. Can you hear me okay? That's I'm just checking. Can you hear me okay? That's all I'm checking. Oh, very good. Oh, I just got it now. Oh, very good. Very good. Not as many people tuning into this as I'd expect, to be fair. Sunday, lazy Sunday. Could serve out wide from Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Forehand on the stretch from Zverev. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz is in. Oh my word. Just drops inside the baseline. Phenomenal. Very, very good from Alcaraz. Serve out wide. Backhand from Zverev. Forehand into in from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Zverev does well in the backhand to backhand. And he gets the error that he wants on the racket of Zverev. Sorry, the racket of Alcaraz even. 15 all. Serve out wide. Serve into the forehand of Zverev. Forehand to forehand now. Down the middle goes Zverev with the forehand. Backhand cross from Alcaraz is big. It's just not good enough from Zverev on the forehand side. He cannot be going middle as much as he is with the forehand. I think he's trying to go line, but he's just not catching it particularly well. Not finding his spots on the forehand, and he's getting eaten alive because of it. He is getting eaten alive because of it. Hearing you fine, that's good. Lexi with a bro and friend this weekend, fair enough. I think she is imminently, yeah. Back. Oh, step out wide from Alcaraz, a big one, 194 kilometers per hour, I think. By the looks of the speed gun. Backhand from Zverev goes long. I think normally he'd make that backhand. Was a little bit rushed. First serve points won 8 out of 10 for Alcaraz, 5 out of 11 for Zverev. If he's making his first serve, he needs to be winning those points. 40-15, 2-game points here for Alcaraz to consolidate that break. Serve is long from Alcaraz. Second serve into the backhand of Zverev. Backhand into win. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Slice from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Oh, it's a shank from Zverev. He's looking out of his depth right now. He needs to step it up. At the moment, it's looking like one-way traffic. Right, Zverev serving to keep it just the one break. Oh my word! How about wide from Zverev? Alcaraz with a forehand at the middle, a very makeable forehand on the line for Zverev. Should make it. Probably should be a winner. At least make sure that he's on the front foot. And he nets it. Classic. So that wide into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand from Zverev. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Zverev. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev gets there. Oh, reverse drop shot. Has he made it? Has he made that? No, he's missed it. Love 30. He's getting bullied right now, Zverev. He's just not able to take points right now. If Zverev wins, do you think it'll go to his head? Maybe. But I don't think so. He knows it's just one slam. I don't think it will. Look, even if he were to win today, Alcaraz has still won 2 slams. So, I don't think he can claim to be the best player in the world for winning 1 slam. I think he knows that, especially given that he's played in an era with the big three as well. So, no, I don't think so. But yeah, it is a big if because at the moment it's looking like he's not going to get anywhere close. If he carries on at this level, unless Alcaraz has a big dip, it's going to be hard. And Alcaraz isn't playing phenomenal; he's playing solid. Great defensive work from Alcaraz, but in the end, on the side, on the backhand side, goes well. Doesn't go into the net, doesn't go long, doesn't go wide, just doesn't make its way over the net. It's a bit windy there, actually. I think the wind probably helps Zverev there. 15-30. I don't think this match will go 5 sets. I may be wrong. That's fair. Yeah, I predicted it to be a 4-set victory for Alcaraz. If Zverev doesn't win this Roland Garros, I don't. I'll never. I never. What? I'll never think he will. What do you mean? You never think he'll win Roland Garros or a Grand Slam in general? Big serve into the backhand of Alcaraz, but it was a fault. Second serving coming. Big serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Carlitos. Backhand to backhand. Backhand to backhand still. Forehand into out from Zverev. Backhand lob from Alcaraz. Good variation. And yep, gets the job done. The backhand lob from Alcaraz. Forehand from Zverev goes long. He's varying it up. And it's disrupting Zverev's rhythm. Grand Slam, okay. Zverev could get a US Open maybe, yeah. I don't know if he'll win Wimbledon. Not sure. sure that he's particularly. I don't know whether he's championship material at Wimbledon, but look, Australian Open, US Open, he could easily win one. So lob from Alcaraz, very short though. Forehand cross from Zverev, then goes down the line with the fine, approaches the net, volley into the forehand corner, lob from Alcaraz, backhand, volley from Zverev is good, gets another backhand, comes to the net. Oh, forehand from Alcaraz into net. Very good composure from Zverev there. Could have easily missed one of those shots, kept his cool, and did enough. Alcaraz makes the mistake. So one breakpoint saved. Can he save the second? Jeff says, I'm hoping for a draw. Very good. Sean says, it seems to be a hard place for multiple wins. That's true. Jeremiah says, US Open is the most open slam for sure. It is. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, Djokovic winning it last year was almost surprising because it's been so open, right? 30-40. Breakpoint opportunity here. Alcaraz again. Backhand to backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz on the backhand side of Zverev, who slices down the line. Lob from Alcaraz. Smash from Zverev. It's a great get from Alcaraz. Slicing into the forehand corner of Zverev. Forehand on the line. Backhand into the net from Alcaraz. And that could be a really big point. A really big point when we look back at this first set. Because if Alcaraz was to break here, he'd go 5-2 up and serve for the set. Can Zverev hold here and just keep it to that one break of serve? Just keep it in touching distance, put a bit of pressure on Alcaraz. These type of long games, the longer they go, the more important you feel they become for the person that wins it. Great serve out wide. Phenomenal serve out wide from Zverev. Alcaraz started moving to his right-hand side to try and return it, but he just kept on going and going and going, and Alcaraz was nowhere near it in the end. Second ace of the day for Alcaraz. Oh, sorry, for Zverev even. Advantage to Sasha Zverev. Third on the tee, forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Backhand to backhand. Backhand long from Alcaraz. Oh, 4-3, still behind Zverev, but it's just a one break. I'll be back, guys. Just going to get my water as they have the change of ends. Remember to that like button. We'll be back in a second. The draw was done 2 weeks ago, Jeff. Jeff said, if this match ends in a draw, watching tennis history in the making. Nice. Indeed. Sean, I know you're just staring though. Ash wouldn't say that. Ash is a friend. I said he beat you at tennis. Is that true? We've played before. We played a match and he beat me actually. Um, a year and a bit ago. We only played once, though. Was it a full match? It might have only just been a set, actually. But yeah, he could. He could. He's very solid. He's a very solid type of player. Very quick and just depth and yeah, solid forehand, forehand down the middle from Zverev. But yeah, I know he wouldn't have said that. Would he beat me? I think it'd be a close match if we played now. Drop shot from Alcaraz, back on the line from Zverev, forehand into the net from Alcaraz. You know, next week I'll be nearer your home than mine. Tallinn. Ooh. Does anyone know a live stream that's safe? I do not. Apologies. Fifteen 0. So it's the net from Alcaraz. Kick serve into the forehand of Zverev. Massive backhand cross from Alcaraz onto a short return. Lets the ball bounce and goes forehand into out after a lob from Zverev. Comes to the net. Alcaraz here. Drop volley. Zverev gets there, but it's a great reaction volley from Alcaraz to close off the down the line dink from Zverev. 15 all. But Sean loves a bit of staring. Sean, you crack me up. 30-15. So out wide. Comes forward. Forehand volley put away. Wow, what a dry volley from Alcaraz. He's moving backwards as he hits it. A lot of topspin on that. It was a slice. Defensive slice from Zverev. Just tried to make the return. A lot of air on it. Probably would have been deep, but Alcaraz takes it out of the air. Very impressively. First set points won 10 out of 13 for Alcaraz, 10 out of 18 for Zverev. 2 game points if Alcaraz go 5-3 up. This is a big game. Zverev needs to try and push here as much as possible. We're getting to the business end of this set. Second serve into the forehand of Zverev. Goes into the forehand of Alcaraz. It goes big down the middle. Massive backhand cross from Zverev. Backhand to backhand now. Down the middle goes Alcaraz. Forehand in the middle from Zverev. Forehand in the middle from Zverev again. I don't know why he's going middle. Forehand cross now. Forehand in the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand down the line from Zverev. Then a slice from Alcaraz down the line. Massive forehand cross. Clips the net cord. Goes wide. 5-3 to Alcaraz. Zverev will serve to stay in to this set. There is a tournament in Tallinn, isn't there? I think there is. I don't know if it's now. I think it's during the. I want to say it's during the indoor season, towards the back end of the year. I could be wrong. So that one, it's the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand down the line from Zverev. Backhand to backhand here now. Down the line goes Alcaraz. Massive backhand on the line. Forehand on the stretch from Zverev into the net. Love 15. So there was one last year. It was a 20. It was a 250. Sorry, even. So last year in 2022 there was, but there won't be one this year. But there was one, yeah, WTA tournament. So 250. Serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand into win. Comes to the net. Zverev doesn't need to volley because a slice from Alcaraz sails long. 15 all. It must be indoors if it's at the end of the year. Yeah. Indoors. An indoor tournament. Because I'm pretty sure Annette Kontaveit won it 1 year and she's very good indoors, or was very good indoors. She's now retired, of course. And expecting a baby. Serve out wide from Zverev. Backhand down the middle. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Comes forward to the net. Or tries to now. But it's an awkward little half volley. Backhand from Zverev. Oh, no. That's a bad miss. Just dug it out. Alcaraz, like half volley, just caught in between the service box and the net. And then Zverev doesn't do enough with the backhand. It's an easy backhand. Blasts it into the net. So 15-30 here. Kontaveit and Kanepia from Estonia. She is still playing, I think, yeah. Sure, Bastard has one in the late summer, so it could be outdoors this time of year. I don't think there is one this year, unless it's an ATP tournament. Let's have a look. No, doesn't like it. Kicks out into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. No, there's only junior tournaments or ITFs. Backhand down the middle from Alcaraz again. Forehand is into the net. So, 30 all. Two points away potentially from this first set, Alcaraz. Unforced errors 10 for Alcaraz, 9 for Zverev. But you have to bear in mind that Alcaraz would have made a lot more winners. And someone said actually that, if Alcaraz played as he did against Sinner, he would lose because he made, I think it was 40 unforced errors over the space of 5 sets. Now, he's going at a similar rate so far in this final, but Zverev is also doing the same and might be to do with nerves being a contributing factor. But look, I mean, matchups are all different, right? And sometimes unforced errors can be caused because you have to do different things. Oh, that's a bad miss. Backhand cross from Zverev after a good serve out wide. Then gets a forehand, tries to go cross court, and he shanks it miles long. A set point for Alcaraz. This has been a pretty poor showing from Zverev. I have to say, he has not looked like the Zverev we've seen over the fortnight so far. He needs to up the level in the second set onwards, otherwise it's going to be plain sailing for Alcaraz, who's not even playing his best level right now. He's not. I think that's fair to say. Third on the tee, forehand in the middle from Alcaraz, backhand in the middle from Zverev, forehand into win from Alcaraz, forehand cross from Zverev, miss hit, forehand cross from Alcaraz is put away. He takes the first set, the fist bump, he'll serve first in the second set. Zverev looks at his box. Look, I mean, I don't know what's going on with him, but he needs to sort out as soon as possible. Otherwise he could be back in the dressing room in about an hour and a half. I don't know what Zverev's complaining about. I don't know. Is he going to have a bathroom break? Let's have a look if he does. I might also have a bathroom break. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are on that first set. Okay, got the stats here. Zverev actually made 74% of first serves, and that's really good. But first serve points won only 48%. Second serve points won only 38%. Alcaraz in comparison only made 62% of first serves, but first serve points won at 77%. 50% on second serve points won. When it's on forced errors, it hasn't been a particularly high quality, and this I think proves it. 8 winners for Alcaraz, 10 unforced errors. 3 winners for Zverev, 10 unforced errors. It hasn't been a great level. Hopefully the level picks up in the second set. And look, as Zverev picks up his level, it'll force Alcaraz to do the same. Simple as that. Simple as that. I don't think he's going to have a bathroom break. I think he's going to to stay and chill. Let me know, guys, in the comment section on the live chat, even what you think the second set score is going to be. I'm going to go for. You know what? I'm going to be hopeful. I'm going to go for Zverev to get the second set, make it at least 4 sets. I'm going to go Zverev 6-4. Interestingly, both players are ready to play before they finish watering the courts. They're both at the baseline behind it, waiting. So you don't see that very often. The players actually normally take their time, especially the player that's lost a set. He tends to take his time. Not Zverev, though. He was up and ready. Serving to the forehand of Zverev. Forehand goes long. Just as I was expecting a little bit better from Zverev, this ends up 3 or straight sets to Alcaraz. It has to be one of the worst Grand Slams, says Joe. We haven't seen Wimbledon in the US Open yet this year, but yeah, I agree on the men's side. I mean, the women's side, Swiatek dominated, but there were some good matches. I do wonder if Osaka takes that match point, that French Open, the French Open on the women's side probably goes into all chaos. Great serve out wide from Alcaraz. Then finds a beautiful drop shot on the backhand slice. Down the line, I mean, it's a phenomenal shot. Great touch. Zverev starts the chase, but ultimately ends it as he sees the ball double bounce. Only guess, but Carlos will win. Yeah, let me know your guys' predictions for the second set. What do you think the scoreline will be and who? Serve out wide, and then the forehand takes that shoulder. High Alcaraz, almost on the service box, crunches it behind Zverev. He's turning it on here, the Spaniard, and Zverev's looking extremely passive right now. This level from Zverev is not good. And I had a lot of people say in their predictions, they thought, look, is he going to hold up mentally, Zverev? Because he tends to tighten up sometimes and potentially could for this. It's looking like it could be the case. Backhand to backhand here. Although actually, Alcaraz ends up going middle instead, I think, because he mishit that. And it is 40-15 on 2 game points to Carlos Alcaraz. And the crowd, if they want a match, they probably need to get behind Zverev, which I don't know how controversial that is, but of course he had a case with his ex-girlfriend and they got settled outside of court. He's paying money to charity, I think it is, and the state. Interesting. Serving to the forehand of Zverev. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz is a miss hit. He's whipped that long. He's complaining about something, Alcaraz. They don't actually sweep the courts, from what I know, thoroughly in between. Uh, I think it's in between changeovers, which they used to do in the past. There has been a change, and Djokovic kept on slipping against. It would have been Cerundolo, and he complained, and I'm not sure why they changed it, but yeah. Big serve into the backhand of Zverev. Forehand into win from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand is good from Zverev. It's big from Zverev. And Alcaraz slices into the net right. Could we have an early break here? Which should be incredibly impressive because it looked like plain sailing at 40 love up for Alcaraz. It looked like he'd hold to love. He was just really playing with Zverev up until that point. 6-1 Alcaraz. I don't mean this year, I mean of all time. No, I think that's a bit harsh. I don't think of all time. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev gets there, dinks it down the line. Backhand lob is out. Oh, it's out from Alcaraz. Break point opportunity here for Zverev. Here we go, guys. 6-1 Alcaraz. Zverev and Tsitsipas's form becomes irrelevant when they run into Alcaraz. That's not true about Zverev, though, Sean. It's not. Tsitsipas, yes, not Zverev. Zverev has a 5-4 head-to-head winning record against Alcaraz. He beat him at the Australian Open earlier this year. It's not the same. Backhand, return from Zverev into the net, especially not in slams. In slams, right? Well, I think they played 3 times in slams. Once at the US Open, and Zverev beat him. Once at the Australian Open this year, Zverev beat him, and then once at Roland Garros at 2022, which again, Zverev beat him. So I don't think Alcaraz has beaten Zverev in a slam. I could be wrong. In non-slam tournaments, yeah. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Backhand lob from Alcaraz. Forehand into out from Zverev. Good depth. Then goes forehand into win. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Backhand lob from Alcaraz. Massive backhand on the line from Zverev. And he looks so disappointed because he just missed the baseline. He knows that was a big opportunity. Advantage Alcaraz. That break point has come and gone. And 2 backhand errors means it's a game point now for Alcaraz. Let's give Zverev a chance. At least nerves must have played a huge part in the beginning. I agree. A few kinds. Jared says, Joe, I just want a good tennis match. Exactly. That's all I ever want when I watch these matches, honestly. Even if I'm watching Rafa. Honestly, that's all I want. So out wide. Backhand from Zverev. Good depth. Forehand into win from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Zverev. Forehand to forehand now. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand into out from Zverev. It's a big shot. Slice from Alcaraz on the defense. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Comes towards the net. It's too good. Slice from Alcaraz into the net. That into out backhand from Zverev, he took it early, was phenomenal. The most certainly want Carlos to win, says Jared. Fine. Fair point. Just needs to pass it, Sean. Yeah. I agree, Jared. I'm just losing the will to live with all these matches in the late stages. So now Alcaraz was, look, it was. I know what you guys are going to say. The level wasn't great. I get it. And I actually was on my work trip and I got my work colleagues to watch the last 3 sets with me. A few of them found some fellow tennis fans and we sat down with it around a laptop watching it. And look, I know the level wasn't great. The 5th set, I thought the level was pretty good, to be fair. But it was dramatic and, it ebbed and flowed. And that's what you need in a really good match. The level doesn't always have to be sky high. I think we've maybe or have been spoiled with, of course, the big 3. Great serve out wide from Alcaraz on the stretch from Zverev. Cannot find that forehand. They played at the Australian Open this year and Roland Garros in 2022. Zverev won both, okay. US Open 2023, Carlos won that one. Yes, you're right. Sorry, yes, you're right. That one I got wrong. Yeah, you're right. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. So yeah, 2-1 in slams, Zverev. As Alcaraz volleys into the net. Interesting. The tough one is right on, I would say, ankle height. Actually clipped the net cord, but bounced onto his side. I agree, Joe. I'm just losing the yeah. Will Sinner and Alcaraz be 1 and 2 seed for Wimbledon? Most likely, yes. I don't think there'll be much change. Oh, has he made that? How about wide from Alcaraz? And it's a whip forehand from Zverev. Alcaraz lets it go, doesn't volley. He was an attempt to serve and volley, but lets it go, thinks it's going to go out. It's clipped the baseline. Oh, it's a bad choice from Alcaraz. And it doesn't just look in, it looks well in, actually. I don't even think it clipped the baseline. There's a lot of spin on that ball, on that forehand. Break point again for Zverev. Backhand is made, but it's a short ball. Forehand into it is too good from Alcaraz. Clutch. Absolutely clutch from the Spaniard. Back to deuce. Unfortunately, everyone at my work is Ipswich Town FC. Do you mean everyone? Fair enough. So into the net from Alcaraz. Even got some of the Polish guy. We were in Poland and got someone from the Polish guys come watch it with us. Oh, double fault from Alcaraz. A bad, bad mistake. Two double faults apiece now. And fair play to Zverev, actually, in the first set. He only served those two at the start, and then it could have been. I mean, it could have got really bad. But he did stop it in his tracks in that first game. So into the body of Zverev. What a serve. It's a really intelligent serve. The body serve is not utilized enough. It really isn't. And that's a phenomenal serve from Alcaraz going into the body. Very, very good change up. Breakpoint saved. Just back to juice. Serve out wide. Forehand is this time wide from Zverev. Again, serve volley Alcaraz. Let's go again. This time it's the right choice. And Carlos, what are you doing? To be honest, if you want to have a good match, you probably need Zverev to break here. Serve out wide. Backhand from Zverev. Backhand from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Down the line goes Alcaraz first to the backhand. Then forehand down the line from Zverev is so poor. So poor. It's a half hit forehand down the. It's not even down the line. It's down the middle, half court, and it's given the punishment it deserves from Alcaraz with the backhand. It's a winner. Alcaraz does hold. It's a good hold in the end, saving 2 break points. And Zverev even should be extremely disappointed. I tell you that because he didn't do well enough, especially in the first break point. It was a missed backhand return into the net. I didn't give himself a chance at that point. So I wanted the forehand of Alcaraz, whipped down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand in the middle. Backhand to backhand here. Slice from Alcaraz is wide. 15 love. Also, it doesn't actually look completely packed. I mean, it looks, to be fair, it does actually. It does. I take it back. I take it back. It is packed. I was surprised for the Rude Zverev match, though. It was not packed at all. Serve out wide from Zverev. Slice down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line is long from Alcaraz on the stretch. Zverev, he's starting to warm into this. So I'm hoping that means only good things for his level anyway. Sean, very generous. Thank you, my man. Saying good work, Fazan. Good work to you, Sean. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Serve down the tee from Zverev is long. Yeah, goat. Yeah, Joe, also, thank you. I think you gifted some members yesterday. I was in the air when the final was going on for the women's, but I'm pretty sure you gifted some members, so thank you for that. And yeah, well done. Well done. Well, congrats to the new members. Pick seven's the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand here. Forehand long. By the way, it's 30-15. We should have 2 Roland Garros reviews. One with Rick Macy. the Hall of Fame coach Rick Macy, and one with Gil Gross. So yeah, make sure that this week coming you have your notifications on and you keep your eyes peeled. It's a lob from Alcaraz that goes long. We also have a podcast with Jack Draper's coach, not Jack Draper's coach, sorry, Nick Kyrgios's coach, up until Nick was 19 and was coaching him on tour as well for a bit, up until that age, and that'll be out probably the week after. So yeah, lots coming on the channel. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Down the line goes Zverev with the backhand. Forehand whip down the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand into the net from Zverev. 2 game points. Becomes just the one. 40-30. 1 hour gone in the match. Is that right? Yes, it is. Unforced error count pretty high for both players. In all honesty, given the lack of winners. Third on the tee. Forehand is down the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand in the middle from Zverev. Very, very tentative. And he gets what he deserves because eventually he gets pushed 3 meters behind the baseline, Zverev, at an angle and tries to go cross court and goes long. That's not the time to go cross court. He should have gone cross court when he was on the baseline and he had a mid court ball that he could have done whatever really he wanted with it. Now, if he misses the forehand cross, fine, but he was in a better position there than that second shot. Seems like his shot selection is a bit off, Zverev. He's very cautious, and you can't expect Alcaraz to just make lots of errors from you know non-high quality ground stroke. That's good though from Zverev. A great serve out wide, drags out Alcaraz, slices into the net. Alcaraz advantage to Zverev, looking to level things up here. Serve out wide, backhand is a slice, comes forward. Zverev puts it away beautifully. Zverev in the end, 2 big first serves gets him out of trouble. 1-1. Saki wants the sound is clear here. Nice. Why is the sound not clear somewhere else? What's going on, eh? Great Britain versus Spain. Davis Cup has it happened, forgot. Bad, I actually don't know. The Davis Cup, I should pay more attention to it. When it's unforced errors, 5 for Zverev, 13 unforced errors, 12 winners for Alcaraz, 14 unforced errors. It hasn't been super high level, has it? Not so far. Still time for it to pick up. So far, Alcaraz doing enough to be a setup here. Kicks out into the forehand of Zverev. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Zverev. Backhand the line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Zverev. Forehand is massive from Alcaraz. Slices the net from Zverev. Just too big from Alcaraz. Now this is where Zverev needs to be the one to be aggressive first. He's not quite doing enough in the rallies. He's not doing enough to push Alcaraz back or rush him consistently anyway. It's happening in spurts, but not consistently. I've never paid attention to the Davis Cup, and I don't think it will ever change. I actually do love the atmosphere in the Davis Cup, and it does bring something different. I do think it's a great format. There's just so much tennis on that sometimes it's hard to keep track. And it's normally, of course, the finals at the end of the year. So you've had a lot of tennis throughout the year. Kicks over to the backhand of Zverev, forehand into out from Alcaraz. Massive backhand the line from Zverev. Good defensive forehand cross court from Alcaraz. The backhand finds the net better from Zverev. Went forehand down the line. Not just having the intent, but executing it better. Good depth, better direction. Serve out wide, comes to the net. Serve volley's liking that serve volley combination out wide from the juice side is Alcaraz. And to be fair, Zverev hasn't had much success in the return points, so he's just, well, as the kids would say, he's spamming it until it doesn't work. It's fair enough, isn't it? Third on the tee into the forehand. Again, he's going to go to the forehand return. The backhand return of Zverev is so much better than his forehand return. Forehand in the middle from Zverev. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. He's trying to find that forehand of Zverev. Forehand cross. Forehand in the middle from Zverev. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Zverev again. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Finds the forehand of Zverev. Goes down the line. Backhand to backhand now. Down the line goes Alcaraz. He's got the baseline. Forehand on the line is massive. 40-15. Zverev is not doing enough in these exchanges. Although, hold on. Ooh. Zverev thought it was out. He said, "Can you check the mark?" And the chair umpire says, "No, it's good." There's a boo. Have a look. Yeah, it is in. Says Hawkeye as well. Longest rally that was 21 shots. See, those types of rallies, Zverev should really be winning. He should have better shot tolerance, especially in the ad court exchanges. But at the moment, not happening consistently. Slice from Alcaraz down the line. Forehand cross from Zverev. 2 game points here for Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand. Was that out? That looked very close. It's good. Yeah, I thought it was good as well. I'll replay the point. 40-15. I'll replay the point. They've got great voices, these chair umpires. They really do. And the scoreboard here has got trigger happy. Thinks Alcaraz has already held, so ignore that. It's 40-51 all. He hasn't held yet, guys. There you go. So wide. Forehand into the net from Zverev. He has now. Zverev's forehand return is getting exploited him massively. Zverev unhappy with his box. I don't know why. Needs to do better. Still on serve. So look, it's not the end of the world, but he's really struggling to find that break. He's had some opportunities. Only broke that one time in the first set. Should have broken more though, in fairness. Showing that long point. Interesting point. That forehand on the line, by the way, from Alcaraz, and that really long point that clipped the sideline, was 160 kilometers per hour, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, is just below 100 miles an hour. Yeah, 99 mile per hour forehand. I mean, phenomenal. Ridiculous. That is humongous from Carlos Alcaraz. Absolutely humongous. Right, Zverev serving here at 1-2. Looking to level things up. Let's first serve. I don't know. Who's the umpire with a really deep voice? Massive serve out wide. Comes forward, Zverev lets it bounce backhand cross after a short return volley. Doesn't need to volley. The backhand on the line is a one-hander actually from Alcaraz. Tried to go for the magnificent. Can't make it. Let's have a look. Can I find him? Oh, Kader Nooney apparently. Kader Nooney is the one with a deep voice. I'll put it in the chat. You can Google him. Or drop shot from Zverev is not very good, but the volley's good enough. Covers it nicely. So, 30 loves Zverev. He's doing better on serve. So far, so good. Thirty love. Serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz goes long. 30 love. Okay, 3 game points here for Alcaraz. For Zverev, sorry, been to level things up. 17 to the forehand of Alcaraz. Great return from Alcaraz down the middle. Rush Zverev, but misses a routine backhand Alcaraz mid-court. Running across court. So it is 2-all. Back on serve. Alcaraz will look to nudge in front again. Forehand on the line is massive from Alcaraz. What a miss on the overhead. How's he missed that? Oh, it's a bad miss. Love 15. Yes, that's the one. His voice is amazing. It is. You should do film trailers like Morgan Freeman. Voiceovers. So a wide backhand cross from Zverev. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line. Oh. Love 30. Missed again from Alcaraz. He's under pressure here. True, Joe. He really should. He sounds like the actor. Something. Yeah, it's James L. Jones, who played Darth Vader in Star Wars. Yeah. Does he sound like him? A little bit. So a wide miss from Alcaraz. He is French. Takes that into the backhand of Zverev. Backhand to backhand here. Big opportunity for Zverev here to open up 3 break points. Forehand into win from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand. Massive forehand. Zverev's turning it on. Steps in. Goes down the line. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Great defense here from the Spaniard. Drop shot. Zverev won't get there. Oh, unbelievable from Alcaraz. Great defense. He was up against it. Zverev started turning on the ground strokes. Pummeling it from the baseline. Alcaraz soaked it up and found a beautiful drop shot set up by a really good angle with the backhand cross court. Clutch from Alcaraz, you have to say. Really, really good. The fist pump, rightly so, from Carlitos. So that widens the backhand of Zverev. Oh no, it's such a short return. It's an easy put away on the into and forehand, or at least he might not put it away, but he should make it at least. He missed it, goes wide. 2 break points here for Zverev. This is a massive moment. Massive moment. in this match. He is French, yeah. He's the one commentating now, right? Yeah, I've seen the German pipe. I think it is him. Serve into the backhand of Zverev. Backhand lob. That looked long, but it's good. The baseline, it must have. Backhand to backhand. 2 break points here for Zverev. Forehand into win from Alcaraz. It's short. Forehand on the line from Zverev. It's a very tight point, although Alcaraz turns it on with the backhand cross and the hands up from Zverev. 1 break point saved. One more to save for Alcaraz. (30-40). Serve into the net from Alcaraz. Kicks down into the backhand of Zverev. Can he take it? Got one more opportunity here to break, and he does! Forehand to forehand. The shank from Alcaraz. Zverev gets to break first in this second set. It hasn't been super high level, but he's done enough. Guys, I'll be back in a second. Zverev gets the break. I said 6-4 Zverev for this set. I could be right. I could be right. Let me know in the comments what you think. David Prowse played James, but yeah. I've been lucky to see Yannick on replay too. Nice. Nice. Be back in a second, guys. Back in a second. Okay, we are back. 3-2 Zverev. Can he consolidate serve? That's the big thing. Can he consolidate serve here? We've got a match on our hands. Oh no, it's a terrifying. I feel like Jero wants 3 tight sets, but Alcaraz wins all 3. Just missed that serve. That monster serve on a tee, Zverev. Second serve coming up. Second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Clips the net cord. Forehand into win. Zverev gets to that. Forehand on the stretch. Can only go long. Very aggressive from Alcaraz. The net cord actually helping Alcaraz there. Just attack. Move forward to the net. Can't have your cake and eat it. Yeah, good transitioning from Alcaraz. Serve out wide. Backhand from Alcaraz. Into the forehand volley of Zverev. Oh my word. Try to pass Zverev. It's a serve volley attempt, and it's a very good attempt because the volley is phenomenal from Zverev. Comes to the net and just volleys on the forehand side into the opposite corner that Alcaraz is. Beautiful drop volley. 15-0. Third on the tee, backhand is a lob from Alcaraz. Comes to baseline, backhand from Zverev, forehand into out from Alcaraz, backhand to backhand. Into out goes Alcaraz. Should open up on the backhand down the line. He does in Zverev, interestingly. Now he does. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Then goes forehand cross. Forehand to forehand. Forehand cross from Zverev's big. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Backhand in the middle from Zverev. Forehand into out from Alcaraz is big. Slice is short. Forehand put away from Alcaraz into out. That was a bizarre choice for me from Zverev. He had a couple of opportunities to go down the line when Alcaraz was way into the ad corner, just running around the backhand, hit a couple of inside forehands where he left the court so open. Zverev in the end goes down the line after Alcaraz has hit a backhand, so he's better positioned to then hit that forehand when he receives the ball. So yeah, a bit of a weird choice for me from Zverev, and he finds himself 15-30 here. Also, Rafa Daniel Australian Open Finals. I was so invested in that match that I was exhausted by the end of it. I didn't even celebrate, even though I so wanted Rafa to win. Great step out wide from Zverev. Doesn't make the return. Alcaraz 30. Guys, thanks for tuning in as well. Do hit that like button and do subscribe if you're new. 72% of you still gone for Alcaraz to win. Interesting. 28% Zverev. 35 likes. Let's get to 50 likes ASAP. That would be good. Please do hit that like button. So that wide forehand from Alcaraz is in short though. Slice from Alcaraz into the net after a great forehand on the line from Zverev. 40-30 game point for Zverev. Consolidation point for the German. Serve out wide. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line is big. Slice from Alcaraz. Sorry, from Zverev into the net. Wow. Juice. Serve out wide into the forehand of Alcaraz. Whips it. Deep down the middle, steps in, goes backhand on the line, comes to the net. Volley. It's a drop volley. Oh, it's unbelievable. Oh, but it's even better from. Oh, my word. Even better from Alexander Zverev. What a point. Alcaraz. Backhand into out. Came to the net. Forehand on the line was big from Zverev. It's a fantastic half volley drop shot. Ridiculous touch from Alcaraz. And then Zverev gets there just and slices. Reverse drop shot. Phenomenal. Game point Zverev. A shake of the head. Or a nod of the head even from Alcaraz to say, yep, well played. Start on the tee. Forehand is short from Alcaraz, but the serve is out. Lexi in the house. Hello, Fazana fans. Hello. How you doing? You still in Manila? Demolition job? No. Zverev is a break up in the second set, so not yet. Kick serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Nets the forehand 4-2 Zverev here. Maybe 5 sets to win for me, but all my predictions are wrong anyway. Lol. Zverev is the king of double faults. To be fair, he only hit those 2 at the start, which were nervy ones, obviously. He hasn't hit a double fault since. There's only been 2 double faults in nearly 2 sets. That's not bad going. Not bad going. Who's the queen? I think it's Alexandrova hit an incredible amount of double faults last year. Also, an incredible amount of aces, but I think she topped the double fault rankings, and I think she was like 3rd on the ace count. So out wide from Alcaraz. Backhand into it, serving here to keep it to just the 1. Break of serve. Oh, that backhand swerves wide from Alcaraz. Love 15. Zverev starting to really pick up momentum here. A break of serve would have given him a whole lot of confidence. Much needed confidence as well after that first set. He didn't have that many last year, Lexi. I don't think so. Need to see the stats. I don't think he did. So we can have a look. Oh, forehand into win from Zverev, then forehand down the line. Forehand cross. Oh, steps in. Drop shot into the net. Drop shot into the net. So, okay, average double faults per match. And Zverev. So this is in the last 52 weeks on all surfaces. Zverev is actually better. Zverev on average. Oh, forehand is long from Zverev. Great step out wide from Alcaraz from the juice side to drag him out. Where is Zverev? So Bublik is the highest with 7.4 average faults per match. Then it's 4.5 for Medvedev is second. Great step out wide from Alcaraz. Ace 40-15. He's not even he's on the top 10. He's on the top 20. Where is he? Where are you? Tsitsipas serves more double faults per match than Zverev in the last. So say more than Alcaraz more as well. Backhand into out from Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Forehand to forehand. Steps in. Oh, massive forehand on the line from Zverev. Yes, Zverev's at 2.1. 2.1 double faults per match on average, right? Alcaraz is at 2.2. Rude is at 2.2. I think Djokovic is at 2.3. Dimitrov 3.2. Hogwarts at 3.4. Shelton at 4.1. The top four are Bublik, Medvedev, Felix Auger-Aliassime, Monfils. So that wide backhand cross from Zverev, backhand to backhand here now. Forehand into out from Zverev down the middle though. Then goes forehand cross. Great forehand. Drags, really pushes back Alcaraz. Backhand down the middle now from Zverev, though. Forehand in the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Zverev. Takes it early, though, on the half volley. Alcaraz doesn't get enough of it, though, because it's a massive forehand from Alexander Zverev. And Alcaraz can only slice that forehand into the net. We're at juice after Alcaraz had 2 game points. He's trying to get that double break, Zverev. I think normally she does, but Coco has been throwing a lot of double faults this year. Yeah, I don't know. I need to get the WTA stats, though. Go away, Alcaraz. Go away, Zverev. Oh, hot legs, Bublik. Yep. Let's go, Zverev. Says Joanne Stein. Hello. It's Peter and Paul, not Zverev and Alcaraz. Let's see. Hey. That's it for Peter and Paul. Yeah, it's an old restaurant from the UK, fair enough. That's it for Zverev. What do you mean that's it for Zverev? Then he's doing better, or yeah? So Zverev 2.1 double faults on average per match. So two, right? Two double faults on average per match is nothing, and that's over the last year. Djokovic, Rude, Alcaraz, they all on average serve more double faults than him. Same with Felix, yeah, Haruna. Drop shot. Oh no! Alcaraz forehand down the line from Zverev in the rally, and a drop shot from Alcaraz on the backhand slice. Can only find the net. If he makes it, he wins the point. Break points won in set 2, 1 out of 5 for Zverev. Alcaraz hasn't had a break point yet in this set. Can Zverev take this break point? It would be impressive after being 40-15 down the return game. If he does get the break, he'll serve for the set in the next game. What a turnaround that would be after a very nervy first set. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Massive backhand from Alcaraz. Slice from Zverev. Very pedestrian slice in the lob. He's on the defensive. His smash for Alcaraz. Too good. Saves the break point. Very well done. Juice. This is a 2022 Roland Garros semi-final version of Zverev. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what he's saying. Game duration 5 minutes and 50 seconds. So coming up to 6 minutes. So a wide forehand is a shank from Zverev. It's in though. Oh my god. Very, very fortunate. Slice from Alcaraz on the front for his after a pretty jammy return as an apology. But he absolutely hammered home the backhand cross and into out forehand to open up another break point. Definitely made the most of that bit of fortune. Well, the quality type of it's picking up a little. I agree, but not that great so far. I think that's a fair analysis. When a competitive one, it's getting competitive, right? Kick serve. Oh no, Alcaraz double faults, and that's what I was saying. He served 3 double faults. He double faults to concede the second break. Zverev will serve for the second set. I said 6-4. It's looking like it could be 6-2. Wow, what a turnaround the second set has been. Alcaraz's level, by the way, has not been great. Even the first set, it wasn't that good. But he won because Zverev was playing so poor. Now Zverev has finally found decent form, and Alcaraz is not able to handle it right now. So this has been a definitely type of match to ebb and flow so far. I'm hoping both players peak in the third set and we get maybe a tiebreaker or something. That's what we want, right? The final was that of Sinner and Alcaraz. Well, I think you can only say that as a final if Alcaraz wins. Jerry says Carlos. Shame my last 5 tournaments. Yeah. Hope Kaitos' arm isn't an issue. I don't think it is. He hasn't really felt it at any point during this tournament, Jerry. So luckily, the only thing I can say is that I think his level just hasn't been particularly great, in all honesty. But yeah, his arm seems okay. Forehand to forehand here. Shank from Alcaraz. Looking in his box, he's moaning about the surface. He's not happy. He's saying something in Spanish to his team. He's not happy about the surface. See, because I don't sweep it, there's probably more dodgy bounces, no? I don't sweep it as often, from what I know, compared to previous years. Massive backhand or massive serve down the tee from Zverev. On the stretch goes Alcaraz on the forehand. Return. Can't make it. Shanks it and just flies off his racket into the crowd. That's flew through the court. 30 love. He's 2 points away from the second set. So that wide is an ace. Wow. Time to turn it on his Zverev. 40 love. Alcaraz has a lot to think about after this game, I'll tell you that. Last 15 points, Zverev's won 11 of them. Serve into the net from Zverev. Big serve into the. Well, hold on, drop shot attempt that was from Alcaraz. I mean, he's not on Jabeur and ends up getting put away from Zverev. 6-2. He's walking to his chair. It's a very, very interesting final so far. I mean, this is trending towards 5 sets if it ebbs and flows like this. Azan, did you know that Ashwin did Ashwin the Q&A yesterday? Super fun. Then we stay for an hour for the Ego win. Well, Sean said apparently that he said he beat me in tennis. So yeah, apparently he did 2-1. No, it's good. Yeah, I didn't know that, to be honest, but I know obviously I got him to fill in because Anthony and Dave were not available, unfortunately, and he's busy being a lawyer, but he had some free time, and I'd like to have him on more regularly, but he's just not available all the time. And I was in Poland trying to find Iga, but she's obviously in France, so I didn't find her. But yeah, for a work trip. Yeah, but it's good he did Q&A. I guess Iga won really quickly, right? So he probably had some time, which is good. If this match doesn't go 5 sets, I can do Q&A as well. But the issue is, it depends, right? If people want to, no one wants to leave yet. Those who left went back. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think silly you, Kazan. Why silly me? Why, why silly me? Well, because I had a work trip. Oh yeah, about Iga. Yeah, I know. Can't do, man. What can I do? But yeah, I was gutted that I was in the air for the women's final, but it looks like it didn't miss much. It just looked like Iga dominated massively. It was too good. Shame for Jasmine Paolini. She had a really good tournament. And it's also a shame because she beat Rebecca, and Rebecca, I think, could have given. I think Rebecca could have given Iga a decent match. I know Iga's in France. It was a work trip. It was a work trip, not a QualityShot. Unfortunately, I wish it was QualityShot, but yeah. And so I missed it. Well, Sinner Alcaraz, I managed to blag my way to get some work colleagues to watch it with me. So we watched the last 3 sets. At least I got to watch it, but obviously I didn't commentate on it. David did it. Yeah, I'd normally take the second week of a slam off and just smash it out. All right. Alcaraz served first in the second set, and he ended up losing it. He serves first again in this set. A lonesome duck. What's that? What's a lonesome duck? Oh, this inside joke here. Oh, 6-2 is a lonesome duck. Okay, that's actually really good because it's the shape of a two. You guys are geniuses, right? Okay, we'll call it a duck. Massive forehand down the line from Alcaraz. Okay, so how would you say it? So you'd say a 6-love is a bagel. You guys or donut, yeah, either one. So you say, oh yeah, like they just got bageled or got breadsticked. But could you could you say Alcaraz just got ducked? Sounds like we're censoring what we actually want to say, right? It could sound wrong if you say it too quickly. Alcaraz got ducked. Alcaraz got served a duck. How do we use it in the context? Kicks out into the backhand of Zverev. Great depth cross court. And goes down the line. Oh, so good from Zverev. Change direction massively. Massively well. Massively well? Very well. Hit the tram line on the stretch when Alcaraz, even someone as athletic as him, couldn't get that back into play. Yeah, duck is a cricket term. When you're out first ball, golden duck. Of course, is first ball. Duck is if you're out for 0. Diamond duck, first ball of the innings. Gonna get lonesome duck spreading into local tennis clubs. Zverev gave Alcaraz a lonesome duck would work. Okay, okay. So it can't just be duck. It has to be lonesome duck. Does it? Is that what we decided? Serve is miss from Alcaraz. Second serve coming up. 30-15 here, Alcaraz. Serving to nudge in front in this third set. One set all. Kick seven. Forehand of Zverev. Forehand into in from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Zverev. Forehand to forehand here. Zverev goes, whoa, oh, really loopy forehand. Missing the baseline. The mighty ducks as well, Sean. The flying V. Hey, Fazan, everyone. Where's the duck? Yeah, duck you guys. No, I'm just joking. Just being silly. Yeah, okay, so it has to be lonesome duck, though. So you can't say, oh, Zverev. It has to be lonesome. That's what Jerome came up with. Has to be lonesome. Okay, okay. So he's saying going to get lonesome ducked. So you're like, Alcaraz got lonesome ducked. No, so if we say Alcaraz got ducked, you guys are not happy with that. Has to have lonesome. Okay. I'll defer to you guys. Tennis experts, to be fair. Double fault from Alcaraz, another one. See, so he's already served 4. Only 2 for Zverev. 30-40 or 40-30, sorry, even. Still got a game point. Has to be lonesome duck. Has to be. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, okay? Didn't realize. Into forehand from Alcaraz. Drop shot. It's too good. From Carlitos. Nudges in front. One love. Lexi, do I still look like Benzema? That's the real question everyone wants to know. The other day we were talking about lookalikes, and apparently I look like either Marin Cilic or Fernando Verdasco. Someone said 6'3" is up for grabs. What can you call that? I don't know. 3? Could that be like an alligator? Nah, it's not very good, is it? 3. You got snaked. Nah. Okay. Loved ones are serving to level things up in this third set. Kick serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Backhand into in from Zverev. Then goes forehand cross. He's hitting the ball a lot cleaner since, well, midway through the second set. That break has given him a lot of confidence. Touch the net cord Alcaraz with that forehand. Sails long. 15 love. Oh man, Zverev got beefy Berted in that first set. Beefy Berted? Beefy Berted? What does that mean? Hey? What's Berted? Jerome, what's Berted? Serve out wide from Zverev. Massive backhand on the line. Slice. Cross court. Massive forehand from Alcaraz. Sails long. 30 love. Zverev giving Alcaraz a lonesome duck. Sounds if he's to be fair, if you say Zverev ducked Alcaraz in that set, that sounds even worse, to be fair. So lonesome duck actually is better. The silhouette of a well-fed what? The silhouette of a well-fed man named Bert. Did you just make that up? Did you just make that up? That has to be made up. That has to be made up. How have you come up with that? into in from Alcaraz. I feel like the name has to make sense at least. I feel like Lonesome Duck is fine. I feel that's great. That was a really good one. The ducks at the shape of the two. Beefy Bert though, or Beefy Berted, the silhouette of Beefy Bert. How can someone be the silhouette of a three? Really? He'd have to be really hunchbacked, wouldn't he? With a big belly, I guess. Massive feet. Forehand down the line from Zverev. Backhand to backhand here. 3 game points for Zverev. Forehand is long, is it? No, it's not from Alcaraz. No, Alcaraz is not really moving super intensely at the moment. Slice from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Alcaraz goes down the line. Backhand down the middle from Zverev. Slice from Alcaraz into the net. I think maybe he just wasn't exerting himself much in that game or those last couple of points. Still Benzema for me. Come on, Lexi. I've even got hair now. You can't do this to me. Has to be a tennis player. Not Benzema. Jerome is going to change the way we talk about tennis forever. Maybe. It could be. The duck one's good. I'll give him that. Oh, the duck one's really good. Carlos needs to put it together very quickly. You got Dutch in the second set and Beefy Burst in the third. That's very iffy. Beefy Burst, I'm not on board with. Jerome, you have to come up with something different. Or serve volley, drop volley's good. It's really good from Alcaraz. Zverev gets him, he dink it wide, but lonesome duck or duck. It's genius. No, he's Zverev wins now. I've seen a few beefy Berts in my time. I'm sure you have, but I don't think their silhouette is a three. That's what I'm gonna say. I think we need to come. I think you need to come up with something like the duck. I think you've got it's a hard act to follow. To be fair, lonesome duck or duck for the two. We'll let you to well think about 6-3 Jerome. Double fault from Alcaraz. What's going on with Alcaraz? I don't know if it's something physical. He hasn't called the trainer or anything. Doesn't look to be cramping. There's clearly something going on. Is it mental? Is he just not feeling the ball much at the moment? That's 5 double faults, I think, for the day so far. Zverev's only at 2. Yeah. Serve from Alcaraz, 30-15. T still, Alexi. T still. Hello Vamos from Alcaraz as he's about to serve. No one from tennis, according to my eyes. Shocking. Served on the tee from Alcaraz. Massive. And Zverev can't make that back into play. 40-15. Can even be someone in the top 200. Doesn't need to be a good player. Someone said Marcus Bagdatis, and that was Zverev as well. It's an interesting comparison. Bagdatis. So wide forehand on the line is big from Alcaraz. Massive. He does hold. Massive Vamos. So he's got a bit of energy back. 2-1. What about Ash, actually? What about Ashwin? Who do you think he looks like? Problem is, he always has his glasses on, so you can't really tell, can you, I guess? We need to get him to take his glasses off so you guys can have a real peek. Okay, 2-1 here. And Well, 1-2. Zverev serving to level things up in this third set. One set to a share. I'm not going to read that comment, but it is quite humorous. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Got to be a bit selective with how can we get this match to end in a draw, says Jeff. Okay, so Jeff, I feel like you bet on getting this match to end in a draw. Jeff, you're from the cricket. You're from when we used to do cricket, aren't you, Jeff? Serve out wide from Zverev. Forehand is clipped. The baseline. Fifteen love. So I actually don't know. I don't know. Mm, forehand clips the baseline from Zverev. Cross court is 15 love here. Forehand on the line. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line is big from Zverev. When that starts firing, you know he's in business. Dirty love. Talking to his box, Alcaraz. So, I actually don't know. Ashton is Mateo. Ah, you guys love Ash, don't you? Ashton is Mateo. You know what? You guys just do it to take the. You guys just killing me, aren't you? Forehand to forehand. I said that only Berrettini and who's the other one? I said forehand goes long from Alcaraz. 40 low. I said there's only two acceptable answers as a joke for me. I think it was Berrettini and someone else. What was the other one? I forgot the other one to be honest. That's true. I am jealous. Ash is a very good looking chap, man. Can't compete to be honest. Yes, Jeff, just get Casper to pick up the trophy. Oh, massive serve down the deep from Zverev. Cool. Look, Ash is the man. Ash is the man. What both players retire simultaneously Hunger Games style. Hunger Games style? What's happening to them? Are they getting shot at or something? I hope that doesn't happen. Ash is like a mix of Verity and Enrique. Oh my god. Oh, oh my gosh. Fair enough. He's got the biceps for it, I'll tell you that. I've seen his biceps. So a wide forehand into the half volley of Alcaraz isn't good enough. Digs it out, but straight into the forehand of Zverev, who passes him down the line. The sitting duck of the net. That's so funny. I can watch now. Who has played better so far? There was actually a couple of people who really had the hots for Ash, by the way. It's not even you guys. I mean, we can add you guys to the list, but it's a couple of other people. There was someone, who was it? There was a couple of girls, and they were like really like pretty intensely, and I was like, you guys need to relax. Back up because Ash was like, Ash was so innocent. Forehand, forehand cross from Alcaraz, slice from Zverev's net. He's looking at something. Is he at the serve mark? Let's have a look. Not happy about something. Oh no, okay, it's in. I can watch now. Who has played better so far? So really, it's been a tale of two sets. When you say two halves, first set Alcaraz looked better, but he wasn't playing amazingly. In honesty, Zverev was very nervy. Second set, Zverev started playing a pretty solid level. Alcaraz's level didn't get any higher, and Zverev took over. This set, it's been pretty even Stevens, but I think Zverev is looking slightly better right now. I would say. Backhand to backhand, drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev gets it, digs it down the line. Backhand of the line is massive from Alcaraz. 30-15. Here we go. Death is the if it's the Hunger Games, I'd prefer death. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's taken a dark turn. This year's Roland Garros men's final has been cancelled due to boredom. We have asked Ruth Khan pick up the trophy. That would work. Fazan is not just jealous for 2 days. Jealous. Oh, I love it. Oh, we super love action. Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't? Drop shot from Alcaraz. Bellissimo. Beautiful drop shot from Alcaraz. Great serve out wide. So I think, to be fair, this set has been even. Both guys look pretty good on serve. To look similar like the singer Alia would be nice. I don't know what she looks like, but fair enough. Oh boy. David looks like Milos Raonic. He does a bit, doesn't he? Yeah. Which is the first person that popped into my head. I think he's a bit better looking than Milos Raonic, though. I think we have to be fair to him. But yeah, he does have that style. Max says Raonic is David, and then Anthony is Dimona. Yeah, Anthony is Dimona. I think that's such a really good shout. And Dimona's a good looking chap, I think. That's fair play. Raunic's got nice long locks like David. I think both of them are older than David and Anthony, so maybe that's like David and like Anthony in 5 years, maybe or a few years, and David in 10 years' time. Terry is Queen Latifah. Okay. I don't think that's a good comparison, Lexi. Can I say something? Queen Latifah's not even a tennis player. Has to be a tennis player. Serve out wide. Backhand is in from Zverev. Forehand into in from Alcaraz. Comes to the net. Volley is not very good. It's just sat up for Zverev. Alcaraz is well even going to rack it on that forehand pass. Why is the net juiced? He's under pressure now. Under pressure. Still maintain that Fazan is Bagdatis. Bagdatis didn't have a beard, did he? He had longer hair as well, but maybe just the face. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to, in honesty, it's pretty hard to tell when it's you that's being talked about. So I would just defer to you guys. I wanted Berrettini. Who was the other one that I said? Just because, why not? Well, serve volley, drop volley is too good. A massive Vamos there from Alcaraz. Huge serve out wide from the two side. He's loving that serve. It's worked wonders. I would like to see the stats of serve placement on the juice side because it must be at least 80% out wide from that juice side. Oh, tennis player Serena. Well, that's not. I think she'll be really happy with that. Tell her that next time she's on the stream. She'll be gassed about. Well, gassed means not really happy. Great get from Zverev. Alcaraz is clutch. Serve out wide. And Zverev defending well, but in the end, Alcaraz pummels the forehand down the line. Nudge in front, 3-2, still on serve though. Nadal's going to surprise everyone as the final boss. Could well do, couldn't he? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Guys, I'm coming back. No? That match to Zverev didn't count, no? I'm the best. I'm the best. Not very good. Not very good accent. I can't think of anyone for sure. I think fair enough. Sweden's good. We've got Patrick, yeah. Also, I've got Flo. What about Flo? Maybe like, I don't know, Katie Bolter? I don't know. Yeah, Patrick actually. Patrick's good shout. Patrick looks like I don't know. Patrick actually. Shreya does love Osaka. She's got a similar head to Osaka, doesn't she, Shreya? I mean, who doesn't love Osaka? Was it? Shreya. I mean, who doesn't love Osaka? Was Osaka Swiatek women's match of the tournament? Definitely, definitely, hands down. So into the backhand of Alcaraz. Missed it from Alcaraz. Zverev slipped. An apology, a very muted apology from Alcaraz. Yeah, Zverev slipped on the clay. Flo looks like Kyros's old girlfriend. Forgot her name. Do you mean Isla Tomljanovic, but she's brunette, or do you mean Anna Kalinskaya, who's dating Yannick Sinner right now? I say, is Novak seriously skipping Wimby? I don't think he'll be skipping it. I think he'll miss it if he's injured. He obviously just had knee surgery, so I don't know how long he'll be out for. I think the recommended time is 3 weeks for recovery. So it's going to be tight to see if he's ready for it. If he's not ready, he won't play. I think is really he's not going to risk not being able to play the Olympics. Forehand is massive down the line from Alcaraz. Then goes drive forehand into the backhand corner of Zverev. Smash opportunity, lets it bounce. Alcaraz puts it away. Clutch, love 30. Right. Alcaraz is on the march here. Zverev looks in his box. That's not a good sign. Saka is so good already on clay. She'll be back rankings wise very, very soon. It's interesting, right? Because I don't think I've seen a Saka play that good on clay ever. Even before she had a break and obviously had a child, I don't think she's just never been a particularly good clay court player. So it was great to see her play so well on clay, and I do hope that she does is a factor in the clay swing next year. Backhand on the line from Zverev, forehand on the line from Alcaraz is big. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz is massive. Has Zverev all over the place. Oh, it's a beautiful volley as well from Alcaraz. Covers the net really well to get across. Love 43 break points. He's playing too well now. He's turned it on in this return game, Alcaraz. The best players, they sniff an opportunity and they take it. And that's exactly what it looks like right here from Carlitos Alcaraz. For me, yes, Ego Saka, the match exhausted me big time, yeah. Massive serve, done a team miss. Your wish for a draw seems a bit odd. Then are they both to play Rafa, as in Rafa on one side of the net and these two on the other side? No, I guess 37, yeah. I can't get dated Nook. Yeah, he did. Well, she did. He did. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev goes wide. There's a smile from Alcaraz. That's the smile that Jera wanted. That's the smile that Jera wanted from Alcaraz. He's got it. He's happy 4-2 Alcaraz. He's in control of this third set. Lexi is Olivia Rodrigo. Well, I don't think he's officially withdrawn from Wimbledon yet. He's just considering it as he had surgery, so he may well do, yeah. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Back into the net from Zverev. Momentum is firmly with Alcaraz now in this set. Zverev needs to find a way to come back. What's interesting is actually so far in this match, right? If someone's been up in front in the set, that's it. Like the first person to get the break has gone on to win the set. Now, in the first set, Alcaraz did get broken back, but then he broke again straight away. So the momentum swings have been quite substantial. There haven't been many mini shifts. Kick serve. It's the backhand of Zverev from the ad side here. 1 into out from Alcaraz is good. Slice from Zverev. He was wrong footed then. Then forehand down the line. A running forehand from Zverev. Finds the net. Dirty love. I wish my hair was black. Was it brown? One in Carlos is the best Carlos we can have. Alcaraz seems to be playing with more intensity. Has it just been? No, you're right. He has been, definitely. Yeah, he's playing with more intensity. He had that game where he clearly just took his foot off the gas on purpose. A couple of games ago. Backhanding to win from Zverev. Slice from Alcaraz. Slices a return drop shot from Zverev. Oh, lob from Zverev. Oh, that's so poor from Alcaraz. Tries to hit a forehand. And I kind of whip it around him. I'm surprised he didn't go for the tweener there. Actually, Alcaraz and hits the ground actually before the net. Tried to slap it like a squash shot. Remember Nick talking about Donna when he had a rift with Stan, and who who does that to a girlfriend? Who does that to a girl your friend Kokonga stated? No, wasn't that Kokon? I don't remember what happened there. Stan is Stan Wawrinka, Donna is Donna Vekic. Nick is Kyrgios, Nick Kyrgios, Kokonakis. I don't know, man. I don't know, remember the drama though. Backhand cross from Zverev, forehand into out from Alcaraz, backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand is good from Alcaraz, gives the baseline. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand miss from Alcaraz. That's you're right. Interesting. You projected Carlos to win 20 plus slams, right? You're talking about me? No, I didn't. I said I didn't say how many he'd win, but I don't think it'll be more than 20. I think it will be between 10 and 20. I'd be surprised if he wins more than 20. He might do. Look, I mean, look, records are there to be broken, and but my opinion is I don't think he will. So that wide forehand is in from Zverev. Steps in, goes forehand on the line, coming to the net here. Zverev volleys into the open court. 30-40. He's got a break back opportunity here. This has been good from Zverev. Really dug deep. Now Alcaraz in 3, and then Zverev in the 4th, and then shoots out in the 5th. Okay. I remember that when Nick was calling out Stan for dating Donna in the court. Wasn't that Kokonakis? Wasn't that Kokonakis? Am I wrong? Carlos fumbling again. Yeah, the intensity was there, but suddenly a lull in intensity. And Zverev is not going away. Not going away easily anyway. Kicks out into the backhand of Zverev. Good deep return down the middle. Forehand into win from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here now. Zverev goes forehand down the middle. Backhand cross from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Zverev. Backhand to backhand. Backhand cross from Zverev. Really good width. Slice. That looked long. That looked long from Alcaraz, but it must have hit the baseline because Alcaraz looks at his box because it's clipped the line and he shanked that forehand. And the bounce is very dodgy. Oh, that's a slice of luck for Carlitos, but he'll take it. Max Nixon, I remember Kokonakis. Oh my gosh. Did he? Oh my gosh. Flipping heck. I think Carlos will win 20. He's clear the Novak of this generation. Double fault from Alcaraz. Advantage Zverev. I think Carlos will win 20. He's clear the Novak of this generation. Is he though? Because the Novak of that generation, right? He came late in the sense that Federer and Nadal were pretty established by 2008 when he won his first slam, and of course he didn't win a slam again until 2011 where he like peaked, and those guys had already won lots of slams. So then a tee from Alcaraz gets a short ball, puts away the smash. Another breakpoint save, back to juice. So you could argue that Alcaraz and Sinner, right? If you're going to make comparisons, are the Nadal and Federer of this generation. Now, could someone, which I'm not saying is going to be the case, like Holger Rune be the Djokovic of this generation, where he blooms late and then he dominates? You don't know who Donna Vekic is, Lexi? She's a WTA player. She's quite a good player. I do remember that, but I thought it was called Kanakis, not Kyrgios. But I thought it was just like, I mean, like people should be respectful, right? And that's not respectful. Whoever said that, women, but anyway. Backhand down the middle from Zverev. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Miss. Advantage Zverev. Break point opportunity again. Alexander Zverev. Make it choose Carlos. Playstyle wise, I think if anything, the new Novak is Sinner. Playstyle wise, Sinner is a lot more aggressive though. A lot more aggressive than Novak was. He's got that elastic ability, yes, but like I think Sinner's serve is bigger than Novak's was, and also he's more aggressive. But Novak was just a ball machine at that age, and was just almost impenetrable defensively. Backhand to backhand here, forehand down the line from Zverev, backhand to backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz is bloody good. Zverev gets it though. Oh, too good from Alcaraz. Saves another break point, even though Zverev got to that drop shot. It was a reverse drop shot, but it was a sitting duck in the net. Alcaraz passes him with the backhand. Back to deuce. So many double faults from Alcaraz, yeah. There was one Novak fan on Twitter who criticised Sinner for being number one. I saw that Pavi. Oh, gosh. Max is even Ivanovic. Max, is that picture of you or is that of someone else? It looks like an artist or something. Max, there are many of those. It's a conspiracy, of course. It always is when something doesn't go Novak's way. So that wide forehand cross from Zverev, forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Smash opportunity, defensive play from Zverev here. Easy smash put away from Alcaraz, let it bounce. Advantage Alcaraz. Zverev looks at his box and say, what am I supposed to do? His dad is like, I can't hear you. I'm torn between wanting Alcaraz to become the first to win a slam on his first attempt, if I'm not mistaken, and for Zverev to eventually win his first. Yeah, as in you mean Alcaraz to win his first Roland Garros title at his first attempt, right? I think that's what she means. What does Stan mean, by the way? Is that like the biggest fan? Backhand cross from Zverev, then a slice from Alcaraz drags Zverev in. A bad miss from Zverev on the backhand. So Alcaraz does hold and does consolidate again 5-2. Zverev could have got it back on serve. And then this third set, I mean, a real shootout. I was hoping it was going to be the case because I wanted this set to be a tiebreaker, but looking unlikely now. Alcaraz in control, one game away from this third set. The real question is, who is the new Dustin Brown? Bublik isn't that dissimilar. Alexander Bublik. Bublik is pretty similar to, I would say, Dustin Brown. What do you guys think? He's great on grass, massive server, likes his to be flashy, nice underarm serve. You don't want to know what the word stand means. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not down with the kids enough, man. I'm still in my 20s, just about. Just about. I'll be 30 very soon. Kind of miss more of Steven Radwanska style. There are players like that. I mean, Coco Golf isn't that dissimilar to someone like a Radwanska. She's got a bit more power, obviously, bigger serve, but she's not a super aggressive player. She's more tactical, using angles, using athleticism like Radwanska did. How about wide from Zverev? 15 love. Great serve. Great ace. Start off. What happened to Dido? Who's Dido? The playing styles are unique. Yeah, sure. One of my favorite all-time songs of Eminem. We've got onto Eminem chat right now. Side on the team miss from Zverev. Second serve coming up. He has gone cold. Drunk it. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Forehand down the line from Zverev. Slice from Zverev. Oh, beautifully done from Alcaraz. Just eases it into out behind Zverev. Barely hit that actually. quite interesting from Alcaraz. It's almost like a push. Pat Cash's coaching still? Is a coach still? I'm not sure. I think so. Side of the team missed from Zverev. Second serve coming up. Guys, do hit that like button, please. Let's get to 50 likes ASAP. And do subscribe if you're new. Please. Please and thank you. Second serve into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand is big from Alcaraz. On return, rushes Zverev. He finds the nets. 2 games away. He's 2 games away from this third set. It would be very similar to the second set. It would be a mirror image, really, of the second set because Alcaraz two got broken twice in that second set to lose it 6-2. Be exactly the same in this one if Zverev gets broken now. Serve to stay in this set. Okay. Oh, couple of bounces. What's going on? Bouncy, bouncy. 15-30. Side on the tee is a big one. Forehand from Alcaraz slaps into the net though. 32, a big, big serve. Get him out of trouble. This point coming up is huge. It's Mahusev. So that wide forehand is just out from Alcaraz on the forehand. If that had clipped the baseline, which was very close to doing, that would have been extremely awkward for Zverev. He would be really, really happy to see that mark long on the clay. 40-30 game point. Fame isn't for everybody, just like Borg's. True. So that wide is an ace. Clutch from Zverev. So he does force Alcaraz to serve for the set. This game coming up could be an interesting one. It really could. Especially if Alcaraz has a little wobble like he did in his previous service game. It could be a real tussle to the finish line in this set. Let's see, has the poll changed? No, still 71% of you have gone for Alcaraz, so pretty heavy favorite with you guys in the chat and the YouTube poll, and 29% Zverev. Majority of you have picked the German to lose. Serve rating, actually. Let's go serve rating. So Zverev is second in the serve rating stats for the ATP. Her catch is number one. Forehand to forehand here now. Backhand cross from Alcaraz, serving for the set here. Got 2 sets to 1 up. Massive forehand from Alcaraz. Great angle, but it's even better from Zverev. Sees Alcaraz creeping into net, crunches the forehand down the line. It's a very hard half volley for Alcaraz. It goes wide. Love 15. Still is number 3. Wow. Interesting. Djokovic at 5, Eubanks at 4. Alcaraz all the way down at 11. Oh, really good from Zverev again. Serve volley from Alcaraz. Big serve into the backhand of Zverev. We've seen this before. We've seen this. We've seen this. We've seen this play out before. We've seen this story. Alcaraz needs to be careful coming to the net, especially when approaching the backhand of Zverev. A massive return down the line. Really low over the net as well. Made the volley super awkward. Love 30. Third on the tee. Backhand is good from Zverev. Really well picked up. Good depth. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand on the line. Oh, he's missed it. It was there. It was there. I know he was a meter behind the baseline for that backhand, but The down the line backhand opened up, the court opened up. Just need to give himself a bit more margin. Almost trying to clip that sideline. Ends up missing it. 15-30. Serve out wide. Missed the kick serve from Alcaraz. Big kick serve. Second serve coming up. Forehand from Zverev. Really good depth into the forehand corner. But then he blazes that forehand long. What was that? He puts his hands up in the air to his dad as if to say, what have I done there? The return was really good. Second forehand. Had a chance to attack. Blazes it long. Now, specifically on clay, the best server in the last 52 weeks has been Fritz, rating wise. It's very far, very close behind, sorry, even. Only 0.1 difference at number two. Forehand cross from Alcaraz, forehand to forehand. Zverev opens up on the backhand, going cross court. Backhand is just in. Is it? No, it's long from Alcaraz. So break back point for Zverev. Get it back on serve. Alcaraz stuttering to the third set finish line here. Is he going to falter? Alcaraz at number 10. Return leaders. Alcaraz at 6. Okay. Serve into the forehand of Zverev. Short return into a forehand from Alcaraz. But it's too big from Zverev. Oh my word. Massive into that forehand from Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev is huge. Alcaraz slipping as he tries to volley. Alcaraz looking at the surface. Zverev asking Alcaraz, are you okay? Alcaraz bemused, I think, with the surface. Let's have a look. Again, I mean, I think it was just too good a shot. I know he's looking at the surface, but I think he got wrong-footed there. I think he thought he was going to go down the line with the backhand pass. And the racket, I mean, he's not really anywhere near the ball. So good from Zverev to break back, but Alcaraz definitely faltering there. Definitely faltering. We're about to get the reverse beefy Bert here. Oh my gosh, right, okay. So I just set out now. He wasn't able to. Let's go 5, boys, come on. Wow. Kind of like that I'm not pressured to cheer. Wahoo. 4 is enough. Carlos takes this step. We'll see. Is this the first time Zverev reached the final of the Slam? I know Stefanos before. No, he made the final in 2020 of the US Open, lost in 5 sets to Team after being 2 sets to love up. And yeah, he crumbled big time in that one. This is one of the best French Open finals. Usually French Open finals are not that great. Well, to be fair, the 2021 one was good. Djokovic Tsitsipas. But yeah, recently they haven't been great, have they? Djokovic Rude wasn't great. Nadal Rude wasn't really great. And the level hasn't been amazing, but the drama's been good in this one. And it's a competitive one, right? At the moment, we don't really know who's going to win. That's what's great about this final. There hasn't been super one-sided. That's what you need in a final. Finals are not always the highest of level because of the nerves, but you just want one where you're unsure about who's going to win. You want it to be close. It's a good serve from Zverev. By the way, Alcaraz going long with the return, 15 love. Stefanos versus Novak, then Kasper, Rafa, and Novak. Laughing, thought this was a tennis game. Eh? Australian Open, Rafa, Medi, Australian Open, Medi, Sinner. Yeah, both of those are really good, aren't they? Medvedev. Oh, you must hate the Australian Open. Made so many finals and yet to win the title there. Massive serve, down the tee from Zverev. Alcaraz ambitiously trying to return that inside the baseline and frames that into the crowd. Interesting choice. Would an Alcaraz, Novak, Roland Garros, none for me. Yeah, there hasn't been one in a while. Hasn't been one in a while. Oh, backhand is long from Alcaraz. Down the tee from Zverev, 40 love. I mean, I'm trying to think. Djokovic and Murray in 2016 was pretty good. Yeah, otherwise Rafa just destroys everyone in the final. It's like demolition derby. Sad and the tee is massive from Zverev. It's another ace. Oh, a little roll the shoulder from Zverev. 5-all. The momentum is firmly with him. Alcaraz under pressure. Seventh ace of the day for Zverev. Alcaraz. He was five. Well, he was five. Is he 5-2 up? Yes, he was. He was 5-2 up. And in fact, yeah, he was 5-2 up, wasn't he? Was the most slam finals reached by a player not to have won the slams. It must be, I don't know. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand now. Forehand is a shank from Alcaraz, love 15. Looking at the surface, but not sure if it's the surface or just the forehand. A few shanks. So Roddick made the final at Wimbledon quite a few times, didn't win it. Medvedev's made the final at Australian Open quite a few times. I think Murray made, I want to say, 5 Australian Open finals and didn't win it once. Am I right? Can someone check? Can someone check that for me? I think Murray made 5 Australian Open finals and didn't win a single one. I know he didn't win one, but I think it was 5. The latest Grand Slam wins for me, Fazan. Murray, what's his best result at Roland Garros? Final in 2016 against Novak. Drop shot! Oh, clutch from Alcaraz. Beautiful touch. Serve out wide. Beautiful touch from the Spaniard. I'm not happy, says Ghost. Next is Andy. Dark day for tennis is Zverev wins, says Ghost. Why do you say that? Why do you say that out of interest? I think you're right, Fazan, says Joe. You don't like his style or just him as a person? Or it opens up the men's side, like the men's tour, pretty substantially, right? It just shows that then these guys are not invincible, like Alcaraz and Sinner, in finals of slams, and then the rest of the guys start to believe, and it just becomes super open. Drop shot from Zverev. Oh, little dink down the line from Alcaraz. Missed 15-30. Alcaraz in trouble here. I love Alcaraz, by the way. Um, like, I love Alcaraz, but I'm just thinking about the landscape of men's tennis. It's arguably better for men's tennis if Zverev wins. Arguably. Zverev's style sucks. Yeah, I can see why it's not everyone's cup of tea. It's definitely not. It's not my favorite style. After when he's playing aggressively, he's quite good to watch. But when he goes into conservative passive mode, it's not my cup of tea. Hola, hola, says MJ. Hola, amigo. Oh, backhand cross from Zverev steps in, forehand into out. Backhand cross from Alcaraz, backhand to backhand here. Forehand into out, backhand on the line from Alcaraz, forehand to forehand. Shank from Alcaraz, 15-40. 2 breakpoint opportunities here for Zverev. Alcaraz is shanking that one. He's shaking his head. He's not happy with the surface. The problem is, though, they both have to play. We both have to play on the surface. Well, they both have to play on the surface. So, I don't know. What's to discuss about the off-court business? What can I do about that? Not a damn thing. Because we do not know what actually happened either. Yeah, they settled. They settled right out of court, and the money's gone to charity apparently, which to me means that there's obviously there is no admission of guilt, and his partner hasn't got a dime, which makes me think that the judge thought that he was right. Again, I'm not a legal expert, by the way, and I haven't looked deeply into it. Um, there are obviously false allegations made at times. If it's true, then obviously that's horrific. But I don't know. Backhand into the net from Alcaraz. Zverev piling on the pressure, and Alcaraz has lost his rhythm the last 3 games. Last 4 games, even. He was 5-2 up. He's lost 4 games in a row. Zverev will serve for the third set. Alcaraz is not happy with the surface. He's saying, he's, sa- he's saying, do you think this is normal to play a final of a Grand Slam with a court like this? It's like a hardcore. He's saying, so he's not happy. He, he's not happy with the surface. I don't know if is it similar to what Djokovic was saying. I don't think he's happy. I don't think it's to do with slipping. I think he's not happy with how the ball is bounced. I'm not sure. I turned it on before. Was chatting with a friend. Nice, nice, nice. Carl's the highlight machine. I love to watch him play. He's in a low moment at the moment, though. Yeah, I agree, 100%. He's a highlight machine, isn't he? Dang it, Carlos, come on. Usually, domestic violence settlements is because the victim can't afford to stay in court for years and years. The thing is, though, Ghost, is that so what? From what I know, and I could be wrong, she didn't actually get any money from the settlement. All the money went to charity and the state. So if she hasn't got any money from it, then surely she would just stay in court, right? Um, so that to me then makes it seem like was she wrong because she didn't get anything from it, the settlement. But I don't know. Then Alcaraz breaks back to Alexia. 4 games in a row says Ghost. Ah, oh my, oh my, oh my. Serving for this third set, Zverev. 6-5. I need a lawyer to tell me. Comes to the net. Great serve volley from Zverev. 15 love. Alcaraz looks a bit defeated in this moment of this set. This is very interesting. He needs to. He's saying unbelievable at the court. I think Alcaraz needs to. I haven't seen him moan like that before. I don't know. I feel like that's a bad thing. He could be right about the court, but it is the same for both players, and I hate to say that, but it is. And I just wonder how that's playing on his mind. He's generally a fantastic mental beast. Second serve. Backhand from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Backhand miss from Alcaraz. 30 love. Okay, Ghost. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I need to consult with a lawyer about this, don't I? I need to know, like, what's that, like, what's the implications behind it? Because, yeah, in the past, I've understood a settlement to mean that obviously there's no admission of guilt, but it's meant that they've either done it to just shut them up, right? Or they've done it because they just want to settle quickly and they can't bother to go through and they're rich or whatever. Um, but yeah, given where the money's gone, 2 points away from this third set. Zverev, 30 love. Backhand to backhand now. Both hitting the ball extremely clean right now. Massive forehand from Alcaraz, cross court on the forehand. Then goes again. Drags out Zverev. Slice goes wide. 30-15. I forgot to ask Ash about the Zverev case. He's not in that type of law, though. I think he's in property law at the moment. If I'm not mistaken, construction law. So he might have like some understanding of it though, because obviously he's done a qualification, so he might know. I was asked my sister; she's done law as well. Actually, I should ask her. 30-15. Third on the tee, forehand down the middle from Alcaraz, backhand to backhand here. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz, backhand cross, backhand from Zverev is short. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. He's on the front foot here. 30 all. Backhand goes wide from Zverev. Oh, can Alcaraz push us to a tiebreaker? Settlements here. But it wasn't in the States though, Ghost. So US law is different to UK law. I think the burden of proof is different in the EU and UK to US. But I could be wrong. But from what I know, the burden of proof is different. I think it's on the plaintiff, not on the defendant. I mean, again, I'm just talking as if I know, but I don't really know. But I think there is a disparity between the two laws. 30 all. Serve out wide is an ace. Oh my word. That is unplayable. 206 kilometers per hour out wide. I mean, it's just moving and moving and moving almost into the crowd. 40-30. Zverev is worth 40 million. He could literally afford to pay several lawyers several years. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Right, set point here for Zverev to go 2 sets to 1 up. Remember, Alcaraz was serving for the set at 5-3. So that wide is big. Look very close. I do wonder mentally what kind of boost this will give Zverev if he takes this set after coming from 5-3 down. Not Sasha walking all over, as Carlos says. Max, yeah. What a bizarre turnaround, right? Alcaraz was in complete control of the set. Complete control. Oh, he's let it bounce. I think he could double fault here, by the way. He's only hit 2 so far. This is a big, big moment. Or it's going to be a very slow middle of the box second serve. Yep, it is. Forehand down the middle. Forehand down the middle again from Zverev. Forehand into win from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Backhand lob from Alcaraz is in. Backhand lob from Zverev. Backhand lob from Alcaraz again. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Sorry, from Zverev even. Backhand lob again from Alcaraz. This is like WTA tennis. Backhand to backhand. Backhand cross from Zverev is in. Is it? It's out. That looked very close. He's missed it. He's missed it. It's all right, juice. The tiebreak is still on. The tiebreak is alive, guys. The tiebreak's alive. That's what you want. I wanted a tiebreak in this set. Let's have it. Come on. Have faith in the Alcaraz. Me, I'm just chill. Yeah, I'm chill as well. I mean, look, I do love Alcaraz, but the rest of these guys need to start winning slams, man. They need to do something, right? It's like that meme, like when there's a guy poking another guy with a stick, like do something. That's kind of what it feels like. Serve out wide. This time Alcaraz does make the return. Massive backhand though. Cross court from Zverev. Great slice from Alcaraz to stay in the point. Oh, clutch! Oh, that's vintage Alcaraz. Forehand down the middle. Backhand cross from Zverev. The defensive slice from Alcaraz is so good. Slices to make it awkward for Zverev and give himself some time to get back defensively. And then there's a little drop shot from Zverev. It's not good enough. And Alcaraz gets there and passes him. I did talk about this in my preview video. I said on the ad court, if Alcaraz can have that variation, he did that with the backhand lob. He won the last point, and then also that short slice cross court has worked. It's awkward. He's won the last 2 points. Break point here for Alcaraz to take us into a tiebreaker. And now I'm nervous. Vamos, says Jerofine. See? Dios mío, Z. There you go. So the T forehand is in. No, it's out from Alcaraz. Yeah. Both, yeah. I always feel like I need to make a separate podcast to talk about this stuff. Just yeah, I just it's absolutely ridiculous. In honesty, what's happening in the world at the moment. But anyways, jeez. So that wide forehand from Alcaraz kept the net caught there. Did Zverev? He's at the net. Lob smash put away from Zverev. The lob wasn't good enough, and it is advantage Zverev. Yeah, look, Ghost. I mean, I'm more than happy to talk about it, but I just think people on that chat won't be, to be honest. It's just sad, in honesty. Like, it's actually very upsetting as well. Like seeing stuff every day about it. It's just nuts and how little people care as well. But it's all good. But damn, I hope Carlos can come back and win this title. Yep, he's in it. He's in it. But it's set point Zverev again. Oh, Zverev's not happy with one of the balls. There's a boo for some reason. One of the balls is broken or something, but the crowd not happy. They want a tiebreak, don't they? I think the crowd are chanting Carlos. They want Alcaraz to take it to a tiebreaker. I understand. Because if you're a neutral, you want a tiebreaker, right? That's what you want. Perfect. One set all, tiebreaker in the third. Can ask for more. Right, Alcaraz has got a second serve. He's got to make it count. Big kick serve coming from Zverev. Alcaraz just needs to place that return to at least get him to neutral in this point. Kick serve in the middle of the box. Backhand is cross court. Backhand to backhand now. Zverev pushing Alcaraz back. Forehand down the middle is big from Zverev. Then goes forehand cross again. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. A depth. Backhand is, well, miss it from Alcaraz. Backhand the line from Zverev. Zverev coming forward. Backhand cross. Alcaraz lob. Smash for Zverev. Is it put away? No, it's not. What a get from Alcaraz. Forehand cross. Slice from Alcaraz into the net. Zverev takes the third set. 7-5. Oh, it's just relentless. Ridiculous defense from Alcaraz. It wasn't enough. He looks at his box. He's just lost 5 games in a row. Alcaraz, momentum is firmly with Zverev. Alcaraz will serve first in the 4th set. He needs to find something and find something quickly. Otherwise, this final could be over in potentially 45 minutes. Guys, we want 5 sets. I want all of you behind Alcaraz. Unless you're a Zverev fan, the 4th set, you need to be cheering on Alcaraz. We want 5. We want 5. No tie break in this 4th set, please. We just want Alcaraz to win it. So maybe I'm gonna go 6. I'm gonna go 6-3 Alcaraz. So the one break. Well, no, it would be 6-4, right? Stats for set 3. 5 aces for Zverev, 1 for Alcaraz. First serves made 72% for the German, 60% for the Spaniard. Pretty similar story to the first 2 sets in terms of first serves made. The difference here is first serve points won and second serve points won. First serve points won at 78% for Zverev, 60% for Alcaraz. Second serve points won 44% for Zverev, 47% for Alcaraz. Winners, 14 for Zverev in that set, 5 unforced errors. That's such a good set of tennis from Zverev. 15 winners and 15 unforced errors for Alcaraz. Guys, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I should be back for the start of the 4th set. We'll see you guys in a second. Alcaraz, I hope he's doing rope-a-dope. No, I don't think he is. Sorry, Alcaraz fans. It's all right. I mean, look, I'm sure he can come back. In fact, what's interesting, by the way, is that Alcaraz has only lost 1 5-set match to Berrettini in 2022 of the Australian Open. He has a 10-1 record when matches go to 5 sets. So, really, if he manages to push it to 5, he'll be the favourite in that 5th set. It must now be 5 sets. Goes Zverev, says Expoundamus. Okay, guys, we'll be back in 1 minute. See you guys shortly. Okay, Alcaraz serving first, but Zverev just won the first point. Oh, hey, no, Econom. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Carlos lock in. Yeah, he's got to, hasn't he? Kick seven to the backhand of Zverev. Forehanding to win from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Zverev. Forehand here. Forehand goes long from Zverev. How are you seeing it, Anthony? What's happened, eh? Alcaraz was 5-2 up. Lost 5 games in a row. How did you see it? How did you see it, Anthony? 6-3 Carlos is Joe. Yeah. Yeah, I think 6-3, 6-4, something around that. That's what I'm thinking. Hoping Stasha would win, says the real. Okay. Forehand is not good enough from Zverev. Great serve out wide. Alcaraz with a drop volley. Can't believe Zverev has cheesed and chived him like that. 7-5'd him. No, Jerome, man, no. You lost it. Your privileges are banned. Your privileges are banned with that one. Come on, man. You started off so well with the lonesome duck, and then it's gone all downhill from there, man. Backhand to backhand. Backhand on the line is good from Zverev. Sorry, from Alcaraz. Has Zverev on the stretch on the forehand. Finds the net with the defensive slice. Well, actually tried to whip it. At ankle height. Ambitious. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, comes to that we didn't need to. Exactly. 100%. Just rushed the net. It was actually reminiscent of the 2022 match they played at Roland Garros, where he just rushed the net really randomly at times, especially rushing the net to Zverev's backhand. Like, what was he doing? And yeah, serve definitely fell off, didn't it? Backhand to backhand, forehand into win, missed from Zverev. So easy hold in the end for Alcaraz. A couple of mistakes from Zverev helping him out there. It gave him a little bit of a help to stop the rot after losing 5 games in a row. Starts off the full set nicely. Of course, Alcaraz has to win this set to take it to 5 sets. Zverev is one set away from a maiden Grand Slam title. But now Manila, but originally from Norway. Manila. We have Mama in the chat, but now we have Nana. Very good. Guys, do hit that like button and do subscribe if you are new. Nana says, I think Alcaraz will come back. Yeah, I think we're going to see 5 sets. I do. I think we're going to see 5 sets. Carlos did have a chance to win the third. Of course he did. He was 5-3 up. He was 5-2 up even. But he was serving for it at 5-3. I forgot I also enjoyed the Strundalo and Novak match. Hey Max, any songs or reference to match the mood of the match at the moment? Hmm. Under Control by Calvin Harris. Right? Come on. That's like for Alcaraz. It's under control, man. Backhand to backhand. Slice from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand. Massive forehand from Alcaraz. And goes backhand cross. Backhand from Zverev. Has to get out of this ad court change. He tries to with a slice cross court. Then goes backhand on the line. Forehand on the line from Zverev's really good. Clips the sideline. Slice from Alcaraz on the defenses. Smash from Zverev. Put away. Too good. 15 all. Very good from Zverev there. His shot tolerance has shot up, I think, since you could argue maybe the second halfway through the second set. Shot tolerance has become a lot better. His forehand as well. He's hit. I feel like the direction has got a lot better with the forehand. He's hitting it cleaner, especially the forehand down the line. He's been able to go for his shots more. He's feeling the ball better, clearly. Alcaraz will raise his game, says Nana. Yeah. Joe says back and forth by Alia. Nice. Good serve out wide. Forehand return. Is it good enough? Oh, unbelievable! Forehand return. Zverev volleys, and Alcaraz just gets there. I don't know how he gets there. He gets there, and lobs Zverev. Unbelievable. It's almost a second bounce. Zverev is about to smash it. He leaves it. He's like, surely that's going to go long. He leaves it, and it drops in. Unbelievable defensive work from Alcaraz. That is phenomenal. This match is getting better in terms of quality. Agreed. Yeah, we don't tend to have two people just because, like, people like myself and Anthony and David, we like to speak a lot, so it's difficult to navigate when you're trying to do play-by-play commentary. You end up having a discussion with each other rather than actually describing each point, and you kind of need to have one talkative guy, maybe one quieter guy who gives insight in between each, say, game or in between, and it has a more holistic approach than someone who does like the each point. Side on the tee, forehand is in from Alcaraz. Great depth. Danilo steps in, goes forehand in to win. Forehand cross from Zverev. What a forehand. Whoa, hold on. Oh, Zverev saying it clipped the line. They're going to have a look at it. It's out. It's out. Zverev saying it definitely clipped the line. He's saying it's that mark. Zverev's not happy. It is out, which means it'll be 15-40, and he'll have to save 2 break points here. I told you, says Nana. Even I, if not watching, I'm sure Alcaraz got the point because of how Fazan reacted. Yeah, yeah, he did. Yeah, fair enough. His answers, Snell. Yeah. So I mean, even sometimes like David and Anthony, or myself, 2 out of 3 of us, all 3 of us might be available, right, to do a match, but we just don't do it together because it can be difficult. It ends up just being more like a podcast than actual live watch along. So I don't know. T is long. Actually reacted. Alcaraz says preppy goals. So a cool profile picture. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Oh, it's long. What a miss off a second serve return. Alcaraz will be disappointed. 1 break point burnt. He's got another opportunity. Come on, Carlos, says Jera. Serve into the net from Zverev. Chair umpire just told everyone to shush. Massive kick serve down the middle, forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand now. Oh, Zverev at the net volley. Alcaraz passes him. Unbelievable pass. Whips it round the corner. It's a massive vamos, and his biceps out. The volley wasn't horrible from Zverev. He set up the point really nicely. Came to the net. And the volley just wasn't quite. It wasn't really a drop volley. It wasn't in the corner. And even though he had Alcaraz all the way on the other side of the court, the roadrunner-like Spaniard gets there and whips it down the line. Passes him. He gets the early break 2-love. We've got a match on our hands here, people. I think we can start to say what a match. Serve out wide. Great serve. Forehand missed from Zverev goes long. Both these guys have been serving really well out wide from the juice side. Like some almost unplayable serves at times. I love you, Colitos Vamos, says sure. Our crowds can easily forget about the previous set. This game is getting heated. Who do you think will win? So I predicted Alcaraz in 4 sets. That's obviously out the window before this match. Great start on the tee. Forehand long from Zverev. Look, I mean, I think if Zverev wants to win, he has to win this set. I think if it goes to 5 sets, unless somehow Alcaraz breaks down physically, I don't see him losing it in five. His record in 5 set matches is really good. As I said, 10-1. I'd be surprised. So that wide forehand from Zverev is deep down the middle. Backhand is in from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Massive backhand from Zverev. Massive backhand from Alcaraz. Oh my word, we haven't seen that much. In the backhand to backhand, Zverev has been able to bully Alcaraz a lot. This time, Alcaraz though says, no, not today. Not today. Crunches that cross court. 40 love. Serve down the tee, just missed from Alcaraz. Second serve coming up. Oh no! Kicks that into the backhand and Zverev. Zverev goes for broke down the line, misses it. 3 love. Alcaraz. Zverev, I tell you what, he'll feel the pressure. He will feel the pressure. If he loses this set and it goes to 5, I'm not sure how Zverev holds up mentally. I have to be honest. He probably will have flashbacks of losing that Grand Slam final at the US Open in 5. Keep this up, Carlos Alcaraz fine. Wow, the banana, yeah. This match, I think, is better than Sin and Medvedev Australian Open final because Medvedev was too tired, I think. If it goes 5, I think it's more 50-50. I don't think it is. I'm going to be honest. The record in 5 set matches, I said, for Alcaraz, plus the scar tissue that Zverev will have from that first Grand Slam final he played in, the momentum as well. I think maybe if Zverev was 2 sets to 1 down and then won the 4th set and then had the momentum going to the 5th set, I'd say maybe. I just have a feeling that Alcaraz will carry it through. Now, I'm hoping that what we really get is a 5th set tiebreaker. That's the dream, right? As a streamer, because not just because you get more people, but generally just because it is drama personified. And in a 5th set, I feel like it's almost deserved. Anthony, great question. Maybe the final countdown by Europe, but it's kind of a cheesy song, so let me think of another song. Final countdown. Double fault from Zverev, the first one in a while. Third one of the day. I love Alcaraz as Nana, fair enough. Max at the end of the match, the song will be 3 is the magic number. Silence he missed from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Forehand into in from Zverev. Forehand on the line. Backhand down the line is just missed from Alcaraz. What a miss. What a miss. What a miss. Okay, 15-0. Massive fault by Zverev, by the way. Serve is looking a bit strange right now. Seven to the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand here. Forehand into out from Zverev. Backhand lob from Alcaraz. Massive forehand from Zverev, but the direction's not good enough. Tried to go in to win, but it's way too central in the end. And Alcaraz picks up that forehand beautifully and passes him cross court. The power was there from Zverev. Hit it clean. But Just not the width that he needed. Alcaraz whips it past the outstretched arm of Alexander Zverev. 15-30. I think this set will be a bagel for Alcaraz, really. Well, it could be. That would be, it'd be tough for Zverev to come back from that, wouldn't it? See. I don't see. Forehand in the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand. Slice from Alcaraz is in. Forehand on the line from Zverev, surely. Yeah, he's made it. Great. Forehand. Aggressive forehands there from Zverev. Gets the job done. That's you. Nice shirt for Zontas Max. Thank you. I appreciate it. Serve into the net from Zverev. Babushka, babushka. This is some random stuff. That's definitely a double fault. Definitely a double fault from Zverev. It's 30-40. Double break opportunity for Alcaraz. Suddenly, after a really impressive third set where he came back from 5-2 down Zverev to win the set 7-5, momentum shifted again massively. This time in favour of Alcaraz. So into the net from Zverev. Second serve. Excuse me, I'm singing song lyrics. Sorry, apologies. I rephrase because this is a music channel. It's a very, very normal for you to sing that. Kick serve into the forehand of Alcaraz down the middle, backhand to backhand. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Oh, sublime from Carlitos. The backhand slash drop shot is phenomenal. For love, Alcaraz. But if it's on a bagel, it will be 6-1 Alcaraz. And I like your hair. Thank you. Appreciate it. For that, all the compliments, eh? Shirt, hair. Keep them coming, guys. Don't be shy. Sheriff Man says, come on, Zverev. Keep the double pulse thing coming. Mm. You are lucky you don't have to hear my voice. Do you mean your singing voice or just your voice generally? So wide from Alcaraz, forehand into the net from Zverev. His levels definitely dipped big time in this set, Zverev. Can he pick it up? Serve clips the net cord and goes wide from Alcaraz. Kicks them into the backhand. Oh, Zverev. Oh, missed that though. Alcaraz misses the backhand line. It's 15 all. So back wide. Forehand down the middle from Zverev. Massive backhand into win from Alcaraz. Opens up on the forehand. Goes cross court. Forehand lob from Zverev is in. Oh, little shank there from Alcaraz on the forehand. But whips that one. No, he's missed it. Point from Alcaraz. The shank and then whips the forehand wide. 15-30. A little bit of a sticky situation here. Needs to be careful. Doesn't want to gift a break back to Zverev here. He's got to be clinical. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Then goes backhand to backhand here. Well, massive backhand from Zverev. That is phenomenal. He's opened up two break back opportunities here to get one break back anyway. And of course, he is a breakdown. Well, he's a double breakdown, sorry, even. Slide on the tee has Zverev on the stretch. Drop volley from Alcaraz. Zverev will get there. Oh, passes him. Unbelievable from Zverev. What a get. Phenomenal. Right. Alcaraz got to be careful. He was in a similar position in the third set, right? He was 5-2 up. When he conceded the set, losing 5 games in a row, he cannot let such a monumental momentum shift happen again in this set. Otherwise, it's over for him. So, oh, interesting. Hold on. So a bit of a massage here to his thigh. Inner thigh, I think. That's what it looks like. Very interesting. Alcaraz just talking to the physio, saying this is where it hurts. I was like, man, it's tough. It's tough being as good as me, man. We get it, okay? You're very good. Okay. Yeah. How do you think Egan will do during the grass season? I'm not. He's having a medical timeout, by the way. His inner thigh, by the looks of it. He's getting a massage. He has played sometimes in Spurs and hasn't moved like super well at times. I did wonder, was there something physically going on? Yeah. So in terms of Iga, look, I mean, she needs to figure out how to move effectively on the grass because she's such a good mover. And then not just that, but also with her forehand, you can get stuck a little bit on grass. She looks very awkward. She's got an extreme grip as it is. Ball doesn't bounce super high on grass. It skids on. So she needs to figure that out. And if she does, which I'm sure she will at some point, she'll be fine. It would depend if she suffers from hay fever. As I love the headphones. Thank you. I appreciate it, I guess. If it reaches a 5 set, I think Alcaraz will win 7-6. Wow. Okay. Alcaraz just giving the fans what they want and loans some duck. Haha, very good. Carlos need dare fumble this away. Haha. Yikes, Lexi. What's with Carlos's thigh? I don't know. I don't know. It looks like it's his inner thigh. I think he's got strapping by the looks of it underneath his shorts. So it's obviously a pre-existing problem. Pre-existing problem. Yeah, getting his upper thigh massaged. Yeah. Sure, there's some people that would love to be in that position of the doctor. I'm sure cramps are good. I don't think it's cramps. Could be. He could be getting cramps in his hamstring, but I don't think so. A hamstring or upper inner thigh issue, by the looks of it. Right, so it looks like he will carry on. Let's go, Carlos. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We are back. Zverev serving to keep it to just the one break. He's got one break back. The previous game, and he holds serve. Win 2 games in a row. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand missed from Zverev. Now 15. Come on, Carlos, is Mian. I like Alcaraz's Nana. Yeah, I know. I know. You're a big Alcaraz fan, I can tell. It's fair. Serve out wide. Backhand from Alcaraz. Backhand cross from Zverev. Forehand. What a wild forehand from Alcaraz. Into and forehand. Whips it well wide. Who's this player Grigor played against who was cramping badly and still ended up winning? Oh, I can't even remember. I can't remember who that was. It was a while ago, wasn't it? I think I know which match you're talking about. I can't remember. 7-9 backhand down the middle from Alcaraz. Great depth. Backhand to backhand now. Chop shot from Zverev. Surely just too good. Yeah. Way too good from Zverev. Wow. Backhand from Zverev was so good. So, I mean, backhand drop shot was really good from Zverev. I mean, Alcaraz's return was pretty spot on, but Zverev just went big with the +1 down the line with a forehand. Somehow, on that point, I mean, that was a special point. So on the tee, forehand in from Alcaraz. Short, though. So that's a bad miss. I mean, he follows up a really good point with a regulation forehand miss. It's a good serve. Gets the short ball. Pummels that forehand into the net. 30 all. Who is the commenter of the year? I mean, it's only June, Sean. It's only June. I mean, the commenter of the year so far? Joseph, isn't it? Maybe. Who do you think will win Wimbledon? It's tough. I think it's going to be hard for Novak if he's not 100%. But he'll be there if he's not. A lot of these guys are not particularly good or experienced on grass even. I actually think Sinner might win it. Alcaraz will be up there though. Volley from Zverev. Oh, a little lob from Alcaraz. What a lob from Alcaraz. Phenomenal. Ridiculous lob. 30-40. Great point opportunity for Alcaraz to get that double break back. And if he does, he'd serve to breadsticks Zverev. Unbelievable from Alcaraz. Going off him. Next, I watched that match, but I don't remember who it was. Ash wins outstanding performance of the year. That's fair, as in a commentator. So, does Sean mean commenter, like the person who commented the best of the year, or commentator? Yes, I mean, I heard Ash did a really good job yesterday. The scoreboard wasn't right, but it's all good, considering he hasn't done a stream in probably like over a year. Yes, you're right, Jared. It was Kozlov, Stefan Kozlov. You're right. Is this match much better than Alcaraz versus Sinner? So it's about the same so far. If it looks like it's going to go 5 sets as well. Oh, oh no way! Can Alcaraz steal this? Smash opportunities for Zverev. Second time of asking, he puts it away. Advantage Zverev brushed away that break point, and now he's got a game point of his own. Guys, do hit that like button, the big thumbs up button on YouTube. It really does help us out. If you're watching on Twitch, do follow us. If you're watching on Facebook, give us a like as well. But yeah, do hit the like button. It really does help us out. Helps with the algorithm. And do subscribe if you're new. Thank you for tuning in as always. Got a lot of content incoming. Post Roland Garros as well. We've got chats with Rick Macy, Gil Gross, and probably more people. Anthony Eliza will be doing one, I'm sure, on the Tennis 360 podcast. They'll be doing a review of the tournament as well. Kick serve from Zverev, backhand to backhand. Backhand missed from Zverev. It's a bad miss. Back to Juice. Versus Acapulco 2022. Ooh, nice. Third and team missed from Zverev. Or forehand into out from Zverev is missed. Oh no, bad miss. Bad miss from Zverev. It's another breakpoint opportunity. Served on a tee into the forehand of Alcaraz. Forehand missed from Zverev. And he gets a double break back, Alcaraz. That was a shoddy game from Zverev, you have to say. And Alcaraz surely takes this into a fifth set now. He's serving at 5-1 here. Needs to close it out, doesn't he? Serve out wide. Is missed from Galitos. Second serve into the backhand of Zverev. Deep down the middle. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand missed from Zverev, or the hold on. Chair umpire is saying it's in, so they'll replay the point. 5-1 serving to Breadstick. Zverev and take this into a fifth set, Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand here. Massive forehand from Alcaraz down the line. He's missed it, I think, though. He has. Love 15. So much court to aim at. He didn't have to clip the tram line. Need to give himself a bit more margin there. He hits the ball so clean. Zverev wasn't getting anywhere near that, especially given where he was, dragged out onto the forehand side. Serve into the net from Alcaraz. Second serve. The backhand of Zverev. Great depth on that backhand return. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand lob from Alcaraz. Very short though. He's asking to get punished, and it does. He does get punished. Massive from Zverev down the line of 30. Serve out wide. Forehand from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Comes to the net. Does Alcaraz just out from Zverev on the stretch. Tries to go for what would have been a phenomenal pass down the line on the forehand. He's missed it. 15-30. Sean is right. Alcaraz is definitely toying with Zverev. Joe, not the great time for Carlos to toy with Zverev. And Zverev's hopes are fading for him, he thinks. We'll see. We'll see. It's a long, it's a long way to go still. So that wide into the backhand of Zverev. Forehand into the net from Alcaraz. 15-40. Double break opportunity. Zverev to get the break back. They just no one wants to hold serve at the moment. Bizarre. Serve is long from Alcaraz. Second serve. Backhand down the middle from Zverev. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. 30-40. 30-40. Serve into the forehand of Zverev. Forehanding to win. Forehand missed from Zverev. Juice. The break points have gone for Zverev. 2 points burnt. 2 break points burnt. At least I'm invested in the match, says Jerofine. Yeah, exactly. So that wide forehand from Zverev's good. Drop shot is not the right choice from Alcaraz. On the stretch, I mean, it would have been phenomenal if he makes it, but even for him, that's a really tough shot to make. Serve into the net from Alcaraz. Second serve coming up. Backhand down the middle from Zverev. But forehand lob from Zverev. Forehand into out from Alcaraz is massive. Back to Juice. Zverev looking at his box. I mean, look, you're not going to win the point with a short, loopy forehand down the middle of the court. So unless he's expecting Alcaraz to miss, which is very hopeful thinking, to say the least. Serve is a let. Third one, he's an ace. Oh my word, what a serve! Phenomenal from Alcaraz. He opens up a set point, his first set point. Can he close it out? And that was a ridiculous serve down the tee from the Spaniard. Ace number 3 of the day for him. So that wide into the backhand of Zverev. What a return. Somehow dug that out, Alcaraz, and what a miss. It's a drop shot attempt from Zverev. I mean, he hits into the ground. Bizarre. What a turnaround from Alcaraz in this full set. He breadsticks Zverev is going to get some treatment on his other leg, interestingly. That's bizarre. So it's on his right quad. His legs are clearly not in a tip top shape at the moment. Clearly. Right, guys, we're going 5 sets. Who's going to take this final? Who's going to win the fifth set? I'm going to go. I'm going to go. So Zverev serving first. I'm going to go 6-4 Alcaraz. I'm going to go 6-4. Actually, no, you know what? Yeah. Will we see a tiebreaker? What do we think? I told you, says Nana. Yeah, you said it would be 6-4 6-1. So good shout. Yahoo! 5 sets. Fine is a happy woman. 8 winners to 8 on 4 serves for Alcaraz in that set. 7 winners to 12 on 4 serves for Zverev. And the serve stats, Alcaraz dominated on first serves made, first serve points 1, second serve points 1. So yeah, good set overall from Carlos. Looked a bit wobbly at times, of course, on serve. Got broken back in that the one game that he did lose was that one game on his own serve. So Alcaraz apparently was complaining about the lack of the lack of clay even on the court. So they in the past they have brushed more clay onto the court. as the players, I guess, wear down the court. I think this year they haven't done that. They've just watered it and brushed it, but they haven't actually brushed more clay onto the court, from what I know. Max, yeah, but wow, what a comeback. If only Carlos won the first at 6-1, yeah. Learn some duck to finish. No score. Lexi, come on. It says if I pick someone, big chance of that person losing. Okay, well then pick the person to win that you actually want to lose because they'll probably lose, right? Reverse psychology. That's sad. Yeah. Don't know who Dr. Michael Mosley is, but yeah, sad. Okay, I'm gonna go. Do I go for a lonesome duck as well? Do I go for a lonesome duck? And if so, to who? Look, I mean, I said if it goes to 5 sets, I'm gonna go with Carlos. The question is, who do I go for? Do I go for? Okay, 1-6 was the previous set score. Now let's see what can Zverev do serving first in the fifth set. Great return from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Zverev. It's winner takes all. 1 set shootout. And Zverev starts off with a monster backhand down the line. 15-love. It's going to be so important for Zverev to hold serve for the first few service games, because if he can apply some scoreboard pressure to Alcaraz, if he can apply some scoreboard pressure to Alcaraz, that'll give him a really good chance of just trying to force potentially some cracks in the Spaniard's game, who's so good generally in 5 set matches. Great deep return from Alcaraz. Then goes backhand lob. Forehand into out from Zverev. Backhand down the middle from Alcaraz again. Forehand in the middle from Zverev. Forehand down the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand lob from Alcaraz. Very short though. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Tries to pass from Alcaraz. He might get to that drop. Well, he doesn't. Slides it into the net. Alcaraz started off hitting the ball very short the first couple of points here. Thirty love. So into the net from Zverev. Second serve coming up. Oh, it's a double fault from Zverev. It was close. I mean, it wasn't a big one, but it's still a double fault. So 30-15. Let's see what the stats say. 5 double faults for the match. I mean, 1 double fault a set. It's not terrible, but when it does happen, you do wonder. Nagel wins Challenger final inside top 80 now. Olympic spot also confirmed. Really happy. Nice. Great news. Yeah. Serve out wide from Zverev. All backhand from Alcaraz into the net. Does a little hop, skip, and jump. Alcaraz not happy with that. Really unhappy. Right, 2 game point. 40-15. Serve out wide. Forehand on the stretch from Alcaraz. Puts that away though, does Zverev. Lets it bounce very close to the net. Just puts the smash away into the open court. So strong start from Zverev on serve in this deciding set in this one set shootout. He just walks to the other side of the court, doesn't even sit down. Let's see what Alcaraz can do. He has looked shaky at times on serve throughout this match. He needs to start off well here. If he were to go 3-love down in the sets, when it becomes really tricky, because even someone like Zverev, who could be a bit shaky in a fifth set, given it's only his second Grand Slam final, he's never won a slam. Even then, he would gain a lot of confidence being 3-love up in a deciding set. Total points, one equal at the moment, 120 points apiece. Alcaraz serving at love one in a fifth set. Serve into the forehand of Zverev. Decent return on the middle, but not good enough. Sits up Alcaraz, steps inside the baseline, crunches that forehand into the open court. 15-love, great serve and forehand combo from the Spaniard. Win is 40 for Alcaraz so far today, 35 for Zverev. Is the emphasis stat up on screen. Serve into the net from Carlitos. Second serve coming up. Kick serve into the backhand of Zverev. Forehand into win from Zverev. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. Forehand, oh, very bizarre, awkward looking forehand from Zverev. And then what a miss from Alcaraz. I mean, Zverev barely hits that forehand over the net. It sits up nicely for Alcaraz. He overhits it into the open court. Goes long, 15 all. A bad miss from Carlos. Serve into the net from Alcaraz. Second serve into the forehand of Zverev. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand is short from Alcaraz. Forehand cross from Zverev. Whips that down the line. Does Alcaraz. Volley from Zverev goes wide. It is 30-15. Yeah, the team miss from Alcaraz. Kicks over to the backhand of Zverev. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Then goes into out again. Backhand on the line from Zverev goes long. 40-15. Alcaraz not playing with super high intensity right now, I have to say. He's done enough on this service game so far at 40-15. Guys, what are your predictions for this fifth set? I need to know. I'm going to go 7-5 Alcaraz. Serve is long from Alcaraz. Second serve coming up. Kick serve into the backhand of Zverev. Backhand is just in from Alcaraz. Slice now, cross court. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Great depth. Forehand, great defensive forehand cross court from Alcaraz. He's back to neutral. Massive backhand cross court. Slice from Zverev. Forehand into out from Alcaraz. Then goes forehand into the net. Oh, he did well. Found a good angle. Took some pace off the forehand. And tried to find an angle into out. And Zverev goes really deep and hard down the middle with the backhand. I mean, Alcaraz is a little bit rushed, but he has all the court to aim at. If he just redirects that cross court, he's won the point. Instead, it's 40-30. One game point comes and goes. He's got another one here, though. Big kick serve coming up. Good serve out wide. Really good serve out wide. Finds his spot, slice into the net from Zverev. 1-all. in this fifth set. Even Stevens. No one's drawn blood yet. Right, one all his Zverev serving to nudge in front again. Good serve out wide. Forehand down the middle, backhand into in from Zverev. Volley is too. Has he made it? He missed it. He's missed it. Has he? He has. What a miss! Oh, he sailed the point so well, Zverev. I mean, I just thought he'd won it because it was such an easy volley. But he volleys long, just. Love 15. Uh oh. Pressure's on now. It's a brilliant point from him. Well, a brilliant point construction, and then easiest part at the end to finish. He misses it. And that says, "Who's your favorite player?" My favorite player was and is Nadal, but yeah, I mean, I'm first and foremost, I'm a tennis fan. Served on a tee. Oh my word! His volleying is killing. He looks up to the heavens. Great served on a tee, and he has an easy volley again. I mean, it's not as easy as the previous one. It's still very, very makeable. Alcaraz slices on the stretch, and as Zverev has a drop volley to hit, or even I think he actually just tries to push that into out, and he's found the net. Love 30 here. Alcaraz has a big inroad here on the Zverev serve early in this deciding set. Serve out wide. And the serve is out. Oh, he's going to really feel it here. This could be double fault alert. Kick serve. That's a double fault. It is. I said double fault alert. He looks at his box. He just rotates his shoulder. Love 40. Dan says Alcaraz playing godlike now. I'll be sad when Zverev loses, but he needs one time in his career. Alcaraz is actually not playing incredible. I have to be honest. Alcaraz is playing pretty well, but he's not playing phenomenal tennis. There's been mistakes from Zverev. The first 3 points of this game, right? Two missed volleys, easy volleys that he's missed, and a double fault. And he found himself love 40. Just mistakes. Bad, bad. Backhand return from Alcaraz. Sails long. 15-40, one break point save. That's on a sidekick, yeah. Indeed. You can just tell, right, when you miss a couple of volleys as well. I know on service game, you miss your first serve, you're feeling it. Served on the tee from Zverev. Backhand to backhand now. Backhand from Zverev. Sails long. Oh, Alcaraz gets the break. That is a mistake-ridden game. An error-ridden game from Zverev. Oh, that is a shocker from the German. Zverev finals choke mode against a step down. It really well could be. No, it's a zero fun. Yeah, of course. As soon as he misses the first volley, nerves. Second volley, the nerves. Oh, it's like through the roof. Now 30. And he misses his first serve. He's like, oh, crap. And then he has to hit his second serve. And he's thinking, oh, I'll just play in the middle of the box, right? And then he hits the double fault. And that's it. That's it. It's done. Love 40. He's not going to hold serve from that. No way. Not with the pressure cooker that's going on, not just on court, but in his mind. No way, Jose. 2-1 Alcaraz. He's a break up here. Bjorn Borg in the crowd. Yeah, Joe, I'd love to show. I would love to be in the crowd watching Bjorn winning Roland Garros and Women's Friendly. Yeah, backhand on the line from Zverev, forehand to forehand here. Last 15. Serve into the forehand of Zverev. It's short drop shot into the net from Alcaraz. Love 30 nerves for him too, maybe. Two mistakes. What's been your opinion of the men's match of the tournament? Oh, it's tough. I don't think it has been from the latter end of the tournament, honestly. There's been some good ones. I have to think about that. I know why David couldn't do the women's final yesterday. He was at the Taylor Swift concert in Edinburgh. Was he actually? No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He's at a party, he said. So that wide is an ace, is it? He was at a friend's birthday party, I think. Time is off. Max, yeah, my sister, bro, as we say in Norway, we call sweet, sweet brother. Guys, do hit that like button and do subscribe if you're new. Thanks for tuning in as always. Appreciate each and every one of you. We'll kick serve into the backhand of Zverev short. Forehand. Down the line, backhand to backhand. Forehand. Shank from Zverev. It's just in though. Forehand cross from Alcaraz again, sorry, even. Forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Forehand into out from Zverev. Backhand is in from Alcaraz. Forehand cross whipped from Carlos. Comes forward. Oh, what a miss. What a miss from Alcaraz. Love 40. That is, oh my word. That's, I mean, look, the last game from Zverev, the misses were just bad, 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 bad. Now, these misses from Alcaraz, just as bad. Just as bad. Honestly, these are bad, bad misses right now. Oh boy, this is it. Sinner Alcaraz. The miseducation of Carlos Alcaraz, like Lauren Hill. Is a let. The nerves are like in a tier 2 WTA match. Sorry, had to make that comparison. Yeah, no, I get your point. Like these guys are making a lot of errors, right? And obviously they're nervous. It's the deciding set, but the level after 1-1 has just dipped big time. Kick serve into the backhand of Zverev. Forehand rushed from Alcaraz. Great redirection cross court. Then goes behind. Zverev clutch. 15-40. Alcaraz clutch. Oh, shoot. I didn't see the score. Maybe have a look at the score, Lexi. Maybe have a look at the score. Oh, dear. Right, okay. I'm sure there's more twists and turns in this match. Alcaraz has a lot of work still to do on serve. One breakpoint save, but he has to save another two. Okay. People are laughing about someone screaming. How's that funny? How childish are the crowd? Anyway, how about wide? Forehand. Ooh, would have been pretty good from Zverev, but call is out. So second serve coming up. Second serve is a double fault. Oh my word! He wants to have a look at the mark. I look close, but I think it was long. Oh, it's in. Zverev is like outraged. The chair umpire's like, no, no, it's in. There's no point even arguing with the chair umpire because So about wide, forehand to forehand. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand on the line is in. Slice from Alcaraz. Zverev settled one try, but still some settlements one after restart. Almost they didn't win, right? Oh, bad miss on the return. Zverev doesn't take his breakpoint opportunities, and it's juice. Love 40 down. The difference between Alcaraz and Zverev. Zverev got broken. Alcaraz somehow saves the 3 break points. So that wide missed. Can he hold? If he holds here, it'll be clutch. It really will. Don't want to win, right? Kick serve into the body. Forehand down the middle from Zverev. Forehand into in from Alcaraz. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Forehand on the line from Zverev. Lob from Alcaraz. Smash from Zverev. Backhand from Alcaraz. Runs that forehand side. Oh, again, it's a little volley. Alcaraz somehow gets there. Volley again from Alcaraz. Alcaraz gets there. Smash from Zverev. I can't even speak. Oh, what a point. Unbelievable defense from Alcaraz. Zverev just couldn't put the volleys away. Eventually he does. And bold to retain Nottingham next week. Nottingham title next week, maybe. I don't know. I'm only focused on this at the moment. I think a slam is harder than climbing Mount Everest. Imagine 40 love and now do horrible from Zverev. Yeah, we've got a break back point. Again, we've got another break point here. Okay, here we go. I'm becoming nervous, says Step Down. Who are you rooting for, Step Down? So that wide backhand into the net from Zverev. 7 to the net from Alcaraz. Second serve coming up. Forehand from Zverev. Juice here. Forehand to forehand. Forehand down the line from Alcaraz. Not much on it though. Backhand lob. Forehand into in from Zverev. Then goes down the line. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz is massive. Oh, Zverev can't make it. Suddenly Alcaraz turns it on. With the backhand down the line, it's huge. Advantage and game point. Alcaraz. He saved a number of break points in this game. Must be 5, I think, break points in this game. I'm just a chill neutral fan here. At least my heart is safe. I still possible as Chef. Both of them in a way, but more for Zverev, I think. Serve out wide, backhand from Zverev. Slice drop shot from Alcaraz. Oh my word. That's vintage Alcaraz. He's only 21, but it is. It really is. It's absolutely phenomenal from Carlitos. There's 5 break points in that game. I tell you what, there's probably still more twists and turns in this deciding set. But Alcaraz, Consolidates the break 3-1. That's phenomenal. He's 3 games away here from his first Roland Garros title. I think if Alcaraz holds, he wins this match. Yeah, fair enough. I had some I had some RL responsibilities before. How does Zverev get broken 3 times in fourth set? I don't know, to be honest. He didn't make as many first serves in the fourth set, so it dropped from 70% to around 56, 57% first serves in. And his second serve just wasn't getting the job done, really. Congrats, Alcaraz. Lexi, it's not over yet. Guys, you need to relax. There's been a lot of breaks in this match. A lot. A lot of break point opportunities as well. It's definitely nowhere near done. Remember, Alcaraz was 5-2 up in the third set and he lost it. So you guys need to just chill. Just chill. It's not a GG yet. Definitely not. Right, second serve Zverev here, 1-3. Into the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand into win. Backhand on the line from Zverev's massive 15 love. So big from Zverev. Backhand down the line. So damaging to the opponent. And it's hit as clean as that from Sasha. So, so big. Sadman's big from Zverev. Slice from Alcaraz on the forehand. Finds the net. 30 love. Forehand cross. Or backhand to backhand now. Backhand love that was from Alcaraz. Forehand into win from Zverev. Slice on the stretch from Alcaraz. What a get! Oh, what a get! What a get from Alcaraz. Phenomenal. So, so good. On the stretch, slices that in. I think Zverev thought it was going to find its way into the net, so he doesn't actually go for it. Zverev's falling apart. Look at him, super annoyed. He's 30-15 up. I think he'll be fine in this game anyway. Whether he can break back, we'll see. Backhand to backhand here now. Backhand lob from Alcaraz, or just inside the baseline. Forehand lob from Zverev. Oh, I tell you what, it was not very good. And Alcaraz comes forward to attack it, almost hitting a jumping two-handed backhand drive. He's gone long with it, 40-15. Jared says Carlos's lobs have been really effective. Yeah, it's that variation I talked about in my preview. Right, the lobs, the slices as well, to try and just put Zverev out of rhythm. Because if you play at one pace with Zverev, then he'll just the quality of ball coming back will be really good, and the heaviness of ball as well. You can hit through the ball so effectively if you play at one pace. One into win from Alcaraz, then goes forehand cross again, slice from Zverev, likes to go long. It does. 40-30, Zverev looking at the lines, saying, hit the line again. 40-30, still got a game point though. Yeah, I mean, he's used the slice especially quite well. I haven't really seen many slices from Alcaraz get put away for a winner in return from Zverev. So that means that that slice has been effective. Same with the lobs as well. So he's throwing them in to just disrupt Zverev, and it's worked. Massive serve out wide. Or serve volley. He's missed that. Oh, he's missed that. His volleying has really let him down this set. He's had a lot of opportunities to put away volleys, not hard volleys either. And look, it might be because he's tight in this deciding set, but then it all comes down to up here, right? The mental side. The volleys have killed him. 8 unforced errors, and what I think 3 of those are volleys at least. Lexi Manifest. So Juice here at 1-3, Zverev serving the deciding set. So that wide forehand is in from Alcaraz, forehand down the middle from Zverev, backhand to backhand. Slice from Alcaraz is short, dragged in. Zverev, see him past him. I was talking about the slice and how good the variation is. And he slices effectively short to just drag in Zverev to the net. And he does exactly that. And guess what? He passes him. Tommy Psychic. And again, Zverev doesn't do enough for that shorter ball slice. He short tries to reverse, tries to drop shot him. And in the end, Alcaraz puts that away down the line. Great point opportunity for Alcaraz. It's a double break up. So that wide, short ball from, short return from Alcaraz. Alcaraz wants to look at the mark. Zverev put that away. There's no, it's in, it's in. Taking the break point, Carlos. Are there any good Americans right now? Yeah, quite a few. There's like 4 or 5 Americans in the top 30 right now, if not more. Vamos says you're fine. If Carlos wants to take the break point, match point. Game over says Joe. It's not over, it's back to juice. Game point, Joe fine says. Oh, Gassad on the tee. And that return just sails long. So game point Zverev. If he holds, it'll be a big, big hold. Much needed hold as well, of course. I think double breakdown. I don't think he comes back from that. Sad on the tee. Forehand is good from Alcaraz. Steps in, goes forehand cross. Forehand down the line from Zverev. Drop shot from Alcaraz. It's not going to be good enough, though. It's not great hold. Great hold from Zverev. He stays in touching distance. Now pressure on Alcaraz. 3-2 here. Zverev needs his serve to be able to beat Alcaraz. Agreed, yeah. He does. And it bailed him out of trouble there. A few big serves bailed him out there, Zverev. He'll be happy with that hold, that's for sure. Keeps him in touching distance. Okay. I'm just showing that point on Zverev's serve, 16 shots where they had to hit 4 or 5 volleys to actually put away the point against Alcaraz. Okay, guys, do hit that like button, do subscribe if you are new. Thank you very much for tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Okay. Do hit that like button, please. Thank you for tuning in as always. Try and get to 100 likes. I think it's doable. It's doable. Everyone in the stream just hits the like button, big thumbs up button. Basically 2 seconds. Really helps us out. 4 hours gone of this match. Wow. Has been a real roller coaster event. We will come out on top. So that wide from Alcaraz comes forward to the net. Volleys, tries to volley behind. Zverev, great get though from the big German. And unluckily for him, the lob's just long. Zverev will attempt to break, but Alcaraz is ahead of him, prepared. Really hope Zverev wins now that they stole that game from him. But talking about the one, oh, talking about the one where I don't know. That looked like it. I mean, if they said it's in, it must have been in, right? I don't know. They didn't show Hawkeye. They should have shown Hawkeye. Forehand to forehand here. Forehand cross from Zverev. Forehand was a massive shank from Alcaraz. 15 all. Okay. 15 all. There's no doubt at all about what about that mark. But how? You weren't there. If the chair umpires called it in, then surely it's in, no? I don't know. They should have shown Hawkeye, as in just so we could see as fans at home, but I don't know. Kicks down into the backhand of Zverev. Forehand goes into the forehand of Zverev. Oh, what a pass from Zverev. Alcaraz trying to creep into the net. The approach wasn't good enough. And Zverev makes him pay. Great pass down the line. Alcaraz gets a racket on it. But it's such a hard volley. I mean, his racket is touching the ground as he tries to make it. 4 hour mark pass, the step down, yep. No, I don't think there's a conspiracy in me either. They show Hulk every time. This time because it was out. They don't show it every time. They show it most times. You're right. Wow. Great stuff out wide. Forehand into in from Alcaraz. Smash opportunity put away from Alcaraz. Lets it bounce 30 all. Yeah, they do show it quite a bit, but they don't show it every single point. To be fair. You serve out wide. Forehand from Zverev is in. Massive forehand move from Alcaraz down the line. That is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal from Alcaraz. Explosive play from the young Spaniards. Well, I'll say young Spanish superstar, but young Spanish superstar. Serving to the backhand of Zverev. Backhand to backhand. Game point here for Alcaraz. Been a lot of juice games in this final. One into out from Alcaraz. Slice from Alcaraz. Forehand into out from Zverev. Backhand into the net. Another juice game it is. Alcaraz makes the mistake on the backhand, finds the net. Or it could be a technical issue or they chose not to show it. Or maybe. Well, how many juice games have we had? So why comes to the net? Alcaraz should be enough, is it? Or might not be. Oh, Zverev. Oh, what a get. Had no ways he made that. No, he hasn't. Unbelievable serve volley. Zverev somehow gets there. Unbelievable get. Smashes the backhand pass down the line. Somehow, Alcaraz makes the volley. And then Zverev makes the pay again with the backhand drive volley. Alcaraz somehow gets something. He's 2 meters behind the baseline. Tries to get it back into play. Goes wide. I mean, ridiculous point. Or comes the net again. Alcaraz, and this time he's absolutely clutch. Down the tee as well. So serve down the tee from the ad side and he comes to the net. A risky time to do it, but it pays dividend. Well, it pays dividends big time. Into the forehand, which is why he's done it. A great volley, great serve, clutch. Back to Juice. Great point saved. And Nigerian, nice. Can't be happening, says Max. Serve down the tee, missed from Alcaraz. Second serve coming up. into the backhand of Zverev. Forehand behind Zverev. What a shot! Such an intelligent shot from Alcaraz. Just whips a short angle cross court to go behind Zverev. So intelligent. Goes behind the German. Really good from Alcaraz. He's got another game point. Zverev has been throwing the kitchen sink at him. Yeah, done the T forehand into in from Zverev. Decent return. Forehand to forehand now. Down the line goes Alcaraz. He's missed that. It's a bad miss from Alcaraz. Should make it. Back to juice. Good defensive work from Zverev there. It's a massive game in the context of this set. Really is. There you go. Juice. Serve out wide. Is miss a second serve here. A backhand of Zverev goes into in. Justin looks very close to being out. Bad miss from Zverev. Oh, Zverev saying he stopped. Alcaraz didn't stop. He didn't stop. He didn't stop. Zverev is that's a ridiculous thing to say. He didn't stop. He's saying he didn't. He's shaking his head. He didn't stop. He kind of like when he hesitated and look at the mob. But that, look, if you're the opponent, you have to play to the calls. So I don't understand how people can say like he stopped the play. And if he stopped the play, then that's an advantage for you. Like he had an easier backhand, he just didn't keep his concentration. That shouldn't put you off like that. I'm putting it out there. Alcaraz he gets 20 slams in his career. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Please hold cast. My heart can't take it. It's a really good match, Lexi. It is, yeah. Big seven. Backhand of Zverev. Great return. Backhand lob from Alcaraz. Into out goes Zverev. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand. Slice from Alcaraz. Slice. Oh, it's poor from Zverev. What is that? I think it's a drop shot attempt, or must be. The forehand slice into the net. I mean, it's a tame way to concede the point. 4-2 Alcaraz consolidates the break. Massive hold in the context of this set and of this match. Alcaraz is 2 games away. This is a must hold now for Zverev. He gets broken here. Alcaraz will serve for the match. I don't know about good, but definitely on the edge stuff. Yeah, that's for sure. It's been dramatic. It's been a good match in the sense of being very competitive. It's been a while since I've seen a 5-set match from Roland Garros. So this is really good for me. Really? Oh, did you not watch Alcaraz Sinner then, Nick? Or forehand down the middle from or Zverev rude. Backhand down not Zverev rude, sorry, Zverev Runa. Backhand in the middle from Alcaraz. And goes backhand again. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Massive forehand on the line from Alcaraz. Steps in. Goes forehand into it. It's too good. Oh, he just blitzes Zverev in the first return point here. Now 15. Alcaraz just crunching forehand after forehand after forehand. Now 15. Serve out wide is long. Second serve coming up. Alcaraz going to have a look. To be fair, Alcaraz doesn't tend to complain about the calls. So I'll replay the point. Lexi has become a good match. It wasn't in the first set, true. Maximum chance to Lonesome Duck, says Joe. Okay, let's really okay. Let's see. Lexi, stop it, man. This is proper. Stop jumping the gun. Serve out from Zverev. And those are 5-set matches with Novak. Yeah, those are really good matches. You know, it's really hard to bring Novak into five, so they were good to me. So that's true. Good point. Good point. Maybe not the Massetti one. He got bageled in the final set. Properly. Kick serve into the backhand of Alcaraz. Great depth down the middle from Alcaraz. Then backhand again from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Zverev. Forehand here. Zverev defending well here, well behind the baseline. No, he's being pushed further and further back, and eventually the pressure tells, and he cracks on the forehand side. Alcaraz suffocating him in that juice corner. Was on the final of Roland Garros. When was the last time we saw a five-set match here? I do not know. I do not know. Oh, backhand lob from Alcaraz. Backhand on the line from Zverev's big. Oh, volley from Zverev. What a get from Alcaraz. Oh my word, he's made it. Oh my word. What a get. There's an apology because obviously it was a little bit fortunate, but what a get from Alcaraz. Unbelievable from the Spaniard. It was a bit of a hit and hope. I just thought that it's the net cord that maybe helps him. Zverev looks at Alcaraz with the dirtiest look possible. He can't believe it. And they show the trophy in the background because this could be a defining moment. Now, 3 break points here for Alcaraz. I mean, what a get. I mean, yes, a bit of fortune from the net cord, but still. Uh, this returning him has been phenomenal from Alcaraz. He's just turned it on. That's all the great players do. They turn it on in the big moments. Alcaraz way outside the tram lines, then moves inside. Backhand is a lob backhand. Great return. Forehand into it is massive. Carlitos Alcaraz gets the break. He'll serve for his first ever Roland Garros title and his third Grand Slam title. This has been clutch. He's going to loan some ducks. Zverev here by the looks of it. Zverev. Oh, he is so well. This set has not been, look, 6-2 is not a reflection of this set. Zverev has had lots of breakpoint opportunities. He had breakpoints at 2-1 down. He had breakpoints at 3-2 down as well. Couldn't convert. Alcaraz has come out clutch. I mean, let's have a look for the set. He's had a lot of breakpoints. Set 5. Yeah, so look at that. 5. He's had 5 breakpoint opportunities. And he hasn't taken a single one. Alcaraz has had 4. Yeah, the scoreline reads 5-2. I mean, it's just been who's been more clutch in the big moments, and it's been Carlos Alcaraz. He's a big match player, he's a big time player. And that's why he's already got 2 Grand Slams at the age of 21, and it looks like he's going to have 3. He's serving for the championship here to become another player to win Grand Slams on every single surface. 3 down, 22 to go. I'm back. Nice. Guys, do hit that like button and do subscribe if you're new. Thanks for tuning in as always. Well, running to his bag, changes racket. Zverev just gave up what a loser. He didn't give up, Lex. He didn't. He hasn't given up. If you're watching it, you would know like, he hasn't given up at all. He's been fighting, and the last return game was just really good from Alcaraz. I have to say, I would like to have a Grand Slam. I know, wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all? Right, here we go. 5-2 Alcaraz serving for the championship here. What a match it's been. Serve is long from Alcaraz. Second serve into the backhand of Zverev. Backhand to backhand here now. Backhand from Zverev on the stretch. Backhand on the line from Alcaraz. Good depth again. Steps in. Goes backhand cross. Massive from Alcaraz. 15 love. Look, if you remember how he served out the Wimbledon title last year, If he channels that, this should be wrapped up quickly. But let's see, because this match has been a bit different. He has shown some nerves at times. Last 10 points, 9. Alcaraz only the one for Zverev. Alcaraz different level to Zverev. I mean, the match would tell you differently. He would have gone 5, but I think he's probably got an extra level. How nervy will this game be? Let's see. Kick serve into the backhand of Zverev. Great pickup on the half volley on the backhand from Alcaraz. Great backhand cross. Great defense from Zverev. And he forces the error from Alcaraz. The forehand sails long. 15 all. So insane. Diogo says Alcaraz. Alcaraz indeed. Alcaraz indeed. Serve out wide is out. Second serve coming up. Have a look at the mark. Alcaraz, well, Zverev was like, yeah, fine, okay. So the serve was actually in. You'll replay the point. Come on, Carlos says Tom. You're from Brazil, nice. Alcaraz is going to retire. Right, forehand from Zverev, drop shot from Alcaraz. Oh, Zverev can't. Well, he does get there, but he can't do enough with it. Tries to dink it down the line, but he goes wide. Alcaraz is 2 points away. 30-15 Alcaraz. Two points away here, Carlitos Alcaraz. Serve out wide. Doesn't come to the net. Little dig out, though, from the half volley. Great return from Zverev. And then the forehand from Zverev is out. 2 championship points for Carlos Alcaraz to become a Roland Garros champion. It'd be his first ever French Open title, his third ever Grand Slam title. And he'd be a champion in all 3 surfaces. He'd join an exclusive club of players that have won a slam on grass, hardcourt, and clay. So that wide is missed from Alcaraz. The 40-15 score traumatized. If you know, you know. Yeah, Djokovic, Federer. Yeah. Right, second serve here. Championship point. Into the backhand of Zverev. Into out. Forehand cross from Alcaraz. He's done it! Oh, what a forehand! And Zverev can only slice it today. He falls to his ground. He falls to the ground on his back. Gets up roaring. Meets Zverev at the net. Fantastic match. Zverev definitely played his part. He was 2 sets to 1 up. I mean, that last set was not clear cut by any stretch. That he was just clutch. He's a special, special, special player. And you have to say, and what a performance from Alcaraz. And everyone said, to be fair, a lot of people, a lot of you guys said to me, when I did the predictions, you said, Fazan, if Alcaraz is fit enough, he's going to win. And you guys were right. He ended up taking the title in fashion as well, playing 2 back-to-back 5 sets with Sinner and Zverev. Look, he doesn't always do it the easy way, right? He really doesn't. But he is a fighter. And he didn't play his best level today, and he still came out on top. He's a special, special player. And I think he will be, and he's a generational talent, no doubt. When a sportsman says step down, 3 down, 22 to go, I'm coming no later. Huge step down. Sad for Zverev, but this was so deserved for Alcaraz. Well, Alcaraz says Lexi, congrats. Alcaraz wins 6-3, 2-6, 5-7, 6-1, 6-2. Well done to Zverev, says Lexi. Great commentary for Zan. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Before you go as well, do hit that like button. Do subscribe if you're new. I appreciate each and every one of you. As it was a 4-hour and 20 match, I probably will not stay for a Q&A, but I might do one this week. But I want to say to you guys as well, make sure to stay tuned in for this week. We're going to have a new Tennis 360 podcast reviewing Roland Garros with Eliza and Anthony. We'll have a podcast with me and Rick Macy. talking and reviewing Roland Garros, and then also one with me and Gil Gross reviewing Roland Garros. So keep an eye out for all 3 of those videos coming out this week. We've got loads of content incoming. Alcaraz is just missing Australian Open, right? He is, yep. Congrats to Carlos. Let's give Zverev some credit for being able to hold it together this Roland Garros, considering everything else in his life at the moment. Agreed. I mean, look, he played a really, really good level throughout this tournament, and given that he was 2-1 up against Alcaraz, look, it was a really good showing. And I know that, look, he's played 2 Grand Slam finals, he's lost 2, but that final set, it really was a matter of a couple of points. He had breakback points, 5 breakpoint opportunities over 2 games at the start of that set, just couldn't take it. And in the end, Alcaraz is too strong. The 420 means enter the stage. Duration was 4 hours 20 minutes long. His only problem is his style of play lends itself to injury, similar to Nadal. Yeah, but he does come to the net a lot more, so he should be able to transition his game. You'd expect as he gets older. Let's see. Lexi, yes, Australian Open is missing, similar to like Djokovic, right? Transitioned because he played a very physical type of game. Sure, that's why I moved past his personal drama. I wish Carlos had won a Masters 1000 title, but he won the French Open. Bye-bye, Joe, my home god, Joe. Yep, be safe, Lexi. Yep, thank you, guys. Appreciate all of you. We'll see you soon. I would love to do a Q&A, but I have my son to go and attend to. So see you guys very soon. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'll see you in the comment section for the videos coming up. And we'll try and do live Q&As more often, actually, whether it's myself or Ash or whoever, or maybe a few of us. Maybe we'll do it every few weeks or once a month, because I know you guys like the Q&As and I enjoy doing them, but it's just I'll only do them if people are going to show up. So maybe I'll put a poll out on the community tab, and if you guys actually want to, and we'll tune into the Q&As, and then we'll set it up and do it. Okay, see you guys very, very soon. Carlos Alcaraz is the champion of the 2024 Roland Garros Championships, and look, the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit for the Spaniard.